injured, but recently coma. And Drea didn't really say much. She didn't even tell his family. The family had to find out through social media, guys, because let me tell you, Andrea films, live streams, everything is on Facebook. Andrea kept it out to herself. People were asking, yo, what happened? And then that's when the police reports came out. We found out that Von tried to unalive himself in the shed. We'll go over those shortly, guys. I do want to talk more about Andrea, whatever you want to call her, because this is a breed we're talking about right here. Before this whole tragic event went down, Von did suffer from seizures. And Drea, what she did, she was
having seizures. Oh, he's gonna have a seizure. Oh God. What time is it? This is 3:30. It's okay, baby.
How do you sit there and watch your husband go through 7 seizures in one day and not take him to the ER? There is so much.
Von had no type of privacy in that household. Everything was just on the internet. But I feel like everything Andrea was live streaming was, just meant for clout, because she was gaining subscribers on real life situations, and now she's becoming worse. This wasn't the only time that happened. We'll go over those other live streams she did, but Andrea claims that Von had 7 to 8 seizures, but never actually took him to the hospital to get a check or to see what's up, like what's going on. And before I continue, I want to say that Andrea was or is this type of natural type of herbs person. Like they believe, or she believes in natural herbs and such. These kind of people low-key scare me, just because what I'm about to tell you in a few minutes is like, wow, bro, really? Anyways, going back to the police report that came out like a week or a few days ago, to me, things feel like really suspicious, but let's go over them real quick. Inside, black male in the center of the shed. The male was wearing blue pajamas and laying on his back. His head was towards the east and feet toward me. So this is when to say Andrea stated that her and her husband have been married for approximately 8 years. They have 1 children in common, or 1 child, but he raised her 2 other children. He went to a physical therapist, and this is when she said he went to a physical therapist, and everything changed after that. Someone else I did not know, she said there was always they always got along after his therapy. Then he would change and become verbally abusive to her. At times she was of the change. So I'm all for, abusive victims and stuff like that. But this seems like a case of jealousy. She did feel some type of way because he was going to a therapist, and she thought, his mood, his he was changing as a man, he was changing as a, and I don't know, to me it strongly feels like, she was maybe jealous at some point for him seeing this therapist. I don't know, that's just how I feel off. She also states that, she denied having any arguments. And when I saw this, I was like, bro, what couple does not argue? Like literally every. But she said, no, we did not have any arguments. We just had a lot of disagreements. What? Honestly, okay. She might have had something to do. Read this description or report I have here. The day prior, they had a disagreement. Andrea McCray said that the disagreement was during the afternoon.
This revolutionary new device can remove up to 10 times more earwax.
Slept in the bedroom while she slept on the couch. He woke up at approximately 7:15 hours, I believe 7. I don't know how you state that, but he went to the children's room. He went into the children's room to clean up as he usually does. She offered him tea and he began to have a disagreement with her. What? Doesn't make sense. And he just wants to fight all of a sudden. Seems a little fishy, but let's keep going. She noticed he was more lethargic than normal. She said they tried to use organic being. Like I said, there were, organic, all natural family. They use kratom, which is an organic herbal medicine in the coffee family and has opioid properties. She believed he may have used more than normal, and there was a buildup of kratom in his system, making him act that way. They disagree with her trying to calm him down. After disagreeing for a while, Andrea went outside to check on him and saw him hanging in the shed. She screamed to her oldest daughter to come out to check on her. She told her inside the residence. She attempted to get him down using a wobbly chair with the shed, but was unable to. She obtained his knife and then him down. Cops began CPR instructions. I asked Andrea McCray if we could call anyone of her, but she refused. So she didn't want. I feel like, hey, they skipped a whole ass chunk. She skipped a whole ass chunk of the story. I don't think this is 100% the whole story. What went down, what happened. She skipped a whole ass chunk. But anyway, she didn't want the cops to call anyone to go help her. She was told about asked if she wanted a representative to come out, but she refused. She says she just wanted to get her children situated and then go. And I do feel like there's a big piece missing on this report, or on her story. It's not making sense. And Vaughn fell into this coma because he lost a lot of oxygen on that night on the shed. Andrea, whatever it is, didn't let his parents come visit see him. They literally drove over 3,000 to be denied at the door by Dre.
I'm in daddy, and this is not in. How do you mean I can't see my son? It's crazy. I have those 3,000.
Hey Brian, how you doing? My name is Letitia Baez, and I was wondering, do you have my son at your hospital? His Von Mc Cray.
What was the last name?
McCray, McCray.
And what relation are you?
I'm his mother.
Unfortunately, we're not allowed to give out any information on it.
At all? Even I came to Tucson to see him.
At all. You gotta talk to his wife.
Okay. And there's no way like anyone to speak to?
Nope, she is the only one that we're allowed to give information to.
Even with me visiting him? Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, so before we continue with the video, I do want to give a huge shout out to Icolichi Munchies. You guys know and guys, they get me off. And yeah, make sure to go follow them on Instagram too, Icolichi Munchies. Back into the video. What kind of shitty person does that? Like I said, Ray does not seem to be stable. She's unstable. She's not man. She has this weird obsessions with knives.
Hi guys. Okay. Okay. So.
Hey, that job really hit me and made me depressed.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I felt the difference when we stopped drinking. Like, it sucked.
I ain't gonna lie, there's been point in time where I was like, man, I'm gonna just go get some. She ain't gonna know about it. But then after that, I before I, wasn't able to drive at all,
But this is what I mean when Dre is doing everything for clout, because she's literally going while her husband's in the back in a whole ass coma, bro.
In a coma with his wife who won't tell his family why he's in a coma.
My outfit that I'm wearing. Can someone take a screenshot?
Her kids are even scared of her. They're cooking and one flinches and I'm like, bro, like, yeah, like she has a knife and she's obsessed with knives. Yeah, I would flinch.
Grandma's car. Excuse me. Why did you get so startled? Maybe it's because I was talking about my
Also, people are noticing that she's living her best life. She's going on social media saying she's the happiest she's in while her husband's in a damn coma.
Listen, I'm so thankful to my admins for keeping me oblivious to crap. Just like, I'm here living my best life in McCray Island, oblivious. You might even say ignorant, like.
Me and my children are happy, healthy, living our best.
And she also thinks she knows better than medical professionals.
He was never used to that much food. Like, he did not eat that much. And she was like, Miss McCray, he's lost 20 pounds since he's been here. Like, don't, Miss McCray, like, as if that's supposed to scare me or make me feel bad or make me change my mind. Like, the man's also very, very active, always moving. And now he ain't moved, I mean, a little bit, like his arms. But besides that, he's not going nowhere. He's literally inving for 3.5 weeks. I expect there to be weight loss. I don't expect it to be the same. And then they're giving him poison. And don't miss me with that. You're not, don't. You're not scaring me. You're not making me feel no type of way. What I say still stays. Overfed him. Just because he lost weight doesn't mean let's push the food anyways, because look at what he does. How bad would that be for him to then you need to wait? How bad would it be for him to vomit and it coming out here, and then you got to worry about it going into his lungs? Like, so I was just remaining calm. Jehovah was helping me with what I was saying and keeping calm and all of that. But it was whenever I was talking to the nutritionalist, she wanted to show me, do you see, like, the sides of his head is concaved? So she's trying to show me where, and I'm like, okay, like, all right, just, okay, just talk, all right, okay, all right. And then she's like, do you have any questions? I said, I'm not speaking in front of him. I don't want to hear this conversation, but go ahead and finish the exam and then we can go ahead and step out of the room. She's like, oh, okay, well, we're done. I just wanted to show you that. I'm like, okay, let's run off and then take it off, wash my hands, and then we dip. It's like, want to say that word, but like, girl, bye. Like, don't, you're not, like, in fact, I hope you feel that that's not going to happen. You're not going to intimidate me. There's just, no.
I remember when I told you guys about the herbs, or she's all about the herbs, the natural stuff. Well, she did not allow Vaughn to have meds to potentially save his life. Then we see her go to the dentist, take meds for pain relief because she had a big ass toothache or whatever you want to call it.
The other was pain medication that was going to last 3 days only. And I ate 3 boxes of the pain meds. I only bought 2, so I only had enough for 2 days. And today I took my last. So I was taking the pain medication at my tooth pulled. It's Tuesday. So was it Friday I got my tooth pulled? So then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, that I had 2 days worth of pain meds, and you know, I barely took my last dosage today. So yeah. But now it's like, okay, I don't have the pain meds, so now I'm gonna have to take the red tea, which is fine, you know. At least I have something. I have a relief, you know.
And that helped her out. It relieved the pain, but she's over here saying, no, don't give on medicine, blah, blah. He'll be okay. What? That's what I'm saying. Like, people like this scare me because they say one thing, but when they're in pain, you know, they take to relieve themselves. What the heck? No. This is all messed up. And I forgot to say, like, what did she say on her live when she was live streaming and her back? She literally said, I rubbed him with my spit. That way he could wake up. That way he knows I'm there.
Yesterday, I put my saliva. Sure did. I went all up in my and on the top of his head, on his neck, and on his arm. Saliva carries information. It's gonna go through his body, and it's gonna tell him, here, I want you, wake up. I love.
Like I said, she's not mentally stable. She needs help, and her kids need help. Like, she's a kids, she's live streaming. She prefers to live stream than help her damn kids, help her damn husband. I don't know.
Like, am I bipolar now to be so mentally disturbed one day and then the next day, like, I'm actually okay? And you know, it makes you start thinking that, okay, something's wrong with you, you're crazy, which, I mean, that is true. I am a little cry.
In my opinion, something she is going on. I do feel like, you know, there's more to this story. Now, the thing she gave to the police, the report she gave to police is not it. I strongly feel like there's something more. She's missing a big chunk. I don't know what it is, guys, but hopefully we do get justice for Vaughn, because it's not right. He's fighting for this lady, doesn't want to help him. He's like, no, keep him there. Like, she's arguing with the medical professionals. It's not right in the head. She needs help. Hopefully, like I said, we get justice for Vaughn, and hopefully his parents could go see him in the hospital, because this is not right. And yeah, this is another thing of Facebook makeup, but a very serious situation at the same time. This is someone's life. But yeah, guys, let me know what your thoughts are on this story.
So I have some more information on the Von and Dre McCray situation. Listen, the more I go down this rabbit hole, the more I become. Okay, so there's been some updated information in the Justice for Von page on Facebook. If you really want to keep up with this, I suggest I am going to keep you guys updated with whatever pertinent information I see come out in there. That's if they'll kick my ass out. Now let's get to the tea. So we left off with Von being in the hospital and his mother not being able to see him. So tonight some messages dropped, and these texts are allegedly between Dre's mother, Letitia. So this first message is from Dre, and she says, in effort to reduce the danger you've put me and my family in, I'm reaching out to you to opportunity to see Marvin. His mom responds back and says, thanks for reaching out. Your family's safety is very important. I never want to do anything to jeopardize that. Y'all pause. Then Dre says, I've always encouraged communication between us. Marvin is no longer in a critical state, so you can come and see him. She continues, although I appreciate you saying you wish my family no harm, you have shown otherwise. I do not agree with the extent that you expose my personal and private information about my husband, and I especially don't like being blamed for his doing. Then she says, arms if you agree to make a public statement outlining that we're in communications to arrange visitation, and that all the threats and harassment toward me and my children and family and close associates will cease. Dre, I declare, honey, this doesn't look good. In fact, none of this looks good. Y'all watch this video and I'll be right back.
Oh, he's gonna have a seizure. Oh, God. What time is it? This is too soon. Doing that, and I hear him. What I do is I grab cayenne pepper and I keep oh, I don't want to get it. Well, it's in like a little spice jar, just like this big. I have cayenne pepper in it. I take off the lid, lick my finger, stick my finger in the cayenne pepper and put it.
According to her, Von started having seizures. She has been treating them with herbs. That is how she started the alkaline vegan diet. That video I showed y'all, he had, and she did not call for medical help, but she did give him some type of herbs. Whole players. Something is stinking. Put them thoughts in the comments for accurate news.
Hold on, I'm looking for another YouTuber covered him called Paris Million. Again, let me see if I can find it. Oh, hold on, let me show.
SMR. I was
Right, we're gonna see when he was up talking, not in coma.
Earlier, it's crazy. It's funny you had said that you want to take some time during the day and practice the piece. I was telling myself that earlier when I got up. I was like, man, I really want to take some time during the day and learn how to play my guitar.
We should, because I was also thinking we should all take some time to learn a language. We all want to, but it's not continuous. We need to on this day, at this time, we all sit down at the table and we practice learning our language.
Yeah. I was starting to learn Swahili, but then I had stopped, and it was majority of the time it's just because the first thing I think about is what needs to get done in the house, or what I need to do in order to study or something like that. So it's like more time. It's just like either housework or study. Like I really do anything for myself.
The message on the video reads, "Look how hungry Von is. He's just looking at her plate. Every time she took a bite, he was just looking at her plate." That's what the message reads on the screen. If you can't see it, he was clearly being starved out by the looks of it. But Paris Million goes in a little more deeper because she tries to form a campaign against his mother and everything else. So um, it's quite a long video as well. I'm gonna try split in half because Paris Million did a whole research. There's also a Facebook called Without a Crystal Ball, where it details everything. They are investigating Dre, and what's going on with the family as well. So as much as she thought she's got away with it, she hasn't. There is loads of other YouTubers covering this same case here. So I'm just reposting from two other YouTubers who's covered the story because they got it more detailed. Because when I tried to look it up, I couldn't really. I got just the basis, but they went in deeper. But I'm gonna find other the other YouTuber.
I thank you all so much for your patience. This was, and she had to talk to the girls. Was in his very early 20s, just young.
Covers from the early part of the relationship onwards. So this video is a bit more detailed. So you can get more details in this one, and really controlled him, I would say, especially when he was in hospital. Just couldn't see him. I wish to go through the whole video, but we're gonna get the base of their relationship from Paris.
Young man in the military as a Marine, and this woman had 2 children, and so he was pretty reluctant, and his mother warned him. She was telling him about that. You know, I met her, but she's older than you. You should focus on your career, and she also has children. You probably don't really want to pursue that. Despite his mother's warning, Von still chose to stay in this relationship with Dre, and he went on to marry her and raise her 2 daughters. They were his own, okay? So this is something we're also going to come back to and revisit, and she'll also Dre herself will tell you about their marriage. You know, they're living their life, enjoying their marriage, and they also went on to have a child of their own. I believe his name is Raza, and this is what Dre has booked, and she's also posted her kids there. Well, although they had this marriage, okay, it started off shaky, but then they went ahead. Problems started to arise. Dre would confide in her friend allegedly, and these messages were obtained by Without a Crystal Ball on Facebook. I cannot confirm who or even if it really is Dre, but Without a Crystal Ball is reporting this is what she sent to someone. So she was talking here to someone. She said, hours and woke up at 2. Von has not changed, and we got into another argument. It all started with him saying he feels like I don't like him. I asked him why he feels that way, and he told me I don't say hi, I don't talk to him at all. So I brought up the fact that he has said a lot of hurtful things. I told him that it really bothers me that yelling at me and cussing at me and isn't able to calm down for the sake of his kids. I told him that it really sucks that he is putting all the blame on me and doesn't apologize. I told him that I would be so beyond embarrassed about that recording if someone videotaped me. Um, videotape to me. Okay, I don't know. And the last thing I would do is blame it on someone else. I told him I would understand if I was literally punching him, yelling at him, but I wasn't doing any of those things, and I was very calm and working towards a solution. And then she was just basically saying that, he went on to tell her that he sacrificed his career for her and is getting married to him. And she says, my heart hurts to hear that. To me, I hear that he regrets getting married. I don't know where this is coming from, but I honestly am being attacked so badly by how what I could do for him because I'm hurt and now need to protect me and the kids. He needs to go get help. And I've told him that a while ago, but he still hasn't reached out. They were having a ton of problems, and she was just saying, how exhausted she was, and she had to talk to the girls, a bunch of problems going on, even financially. And then she also made some comments where she was basically saying that she wasn't going to allow him to be around the girls. Maybe that would make him miss them all, if they didn't have him. And then he said here, she said, allegedly, I hope so. He never really opened his eyes until I showed him how deceptive his mother really is. Okay. She's saying she showed him that he was doing anything wrong until I basically had to open his eyes for him. I don't even know him right now. So everything that you were saying is exactly what the it's just this girl spelling the told Marvon would do and feel. Okay, Vaughn is Marvon, the person I've been living with for the past few months. Wouldn't be that way. I low-key also see that they wouldn't have time to respond to him. He needs to see what it's like to be without all of us. But then again, I feel like, is that bad of me to do? And then she said, okay, that is really true. He loves the girl. She was also talking about, thanking Jehovah because she's a devout Jehovah Witness. She's baptized. He wasn't. But she encouraged him, to go to the meetings and things. She just thanked Jehovah for staying by her side. And what's hardest about all of this is her libido. PG is so high. And last night I asked him to have blank with me, and he was so emotionless I couldn't continue. I felt piercing pains in my heart because I truly felt for the first time, and he really is no longer in love with me. It felt like, so again, they were having a ton of problems in their marriage. And this was back in 2019. And I'm so sorry, like blinding, but y'all know with Android, it's green. So she and Vaughn allegedly had this correspondence. And again, this was sent to without a crystal ball. So he asked her this question: you're renting a new house? And she said, please don't ask the girls any questions, but yes, hopefully we will be able to move in it soon. He's in gray. And you're withholding all income. I can't even buy a sandwich if I wanted to. I just want to know why you doing this to me, even before all this, as if you've been plotting this all along. Why? And she said, right, just ask, huh? And then just more bills isn't something you sign. That's good. You need to stop buying things that you can easily get or make at home. A lot of waste of money. And yes, you did have a job, but you theoretically quit months ago. What happened was when he was in the military, he got injured. I believe he injured his knee. So then he was discharged. Blah, blah. Why they're having issues here is because he allowed her to have complete control over the accounts. Okay. He at that point was unemployed because I believe he was having some problems with the injury or whatever. And she was the main one working, so she had control of the money, point to where he had to ask his own wife if she could give him a $2,000 loan. Hey, can you give me a $2,000, pay it back? And she said, Marvon, why would you need $2,000? Allegedly. And he said, so I can have something for when I leave. I'm getting seen, but it won't have to believe I'm asking you this but have nothing else. So he didn't have anything, and he's begging her at this point, allegedly, for this loan, and she to go get psychiatric care. Okay, you need to go and get evaluated because there's a hospital. And she was just telling him he needed to go get help. Loan, Dre, I swear I will pay it back ASAP. I don't need that because I'm not in any immediate danger, but I will be if I stay at this house. And so things at that point, and eventually they started having more marital problems, and he was asking if he could stay in one of the children's room, and he told her like, hey, I need to be by myself, and she was like, no, I'm not.
She just had total control over everything. Hearing, um, just the back and forth. It's like it's just there, the red flag. Because his mom said to him that how she didn't. She like just the mother didn't like her first and foremost, right? Which is what Paris was saying, and like of the relationship, there's a back and forth, consistent back and forth. Yeah, without a crystal ball is good. Good. I've her receipts are really good. I should really find and put up some of them here. Um, it's just back and forth, and this very odd lady, crazy. Some people say she's psychotic, erratic. Um, I would say, and being that she's following this healthy thing as well, like she really, she does this thing where she throws a powder in the back of her neck and drinks the juice or whatever, or water, whatever. I'm all for being healthy and that, but if it's gonna hurt your children, your man, because it sounds like she gave him something that procedure because the chemical, your body have a sort of a chemical thing in it. If the herb doesn't work with the body, like either you get a rebuckle of the body or something happened of the body. In his case, he had a whole seizure. And then she kept feeding him it instead of taking it. I mean, hospitals myself, but it's like loads of red flags, and it's like it took him like seemed like her to literally take him to the hospital, which is where Paris is going to get to that point as well. Tries to um make the mother out as some druggie or whatever, the typical black thing. The only thing I disagree with when it comes to these mixed relationships is when people talk about preference and whatever. People is allowed to and whatever, but if it's at your detrimental, right? Right, especially when you are the one military background, etc. Right? It could possibly be an insurance policy thing. She looks like she's a woman who likes to be well, to look good or whatever. But it's just that it's so, um, it's very sad when a relationship comes to sort of level when he's falling in love with you for whatever reason, taking on your children. I feel if he didn't love her, he wouldn't have taken on her children. Had the time to do all that. I feel there is lots of red flags there. I feel he was blinded by his love for her. And there is a lot of, I would say, especially as Paris goes through the receipts, particularly, oh my goodness, like you just can't believe what you're hearing. Halfway through all this, the woman, says that she's a little bit like Joker. She loves Joker. She's crazy like Joker. Now, if somebody says that to you, wouldn't I'll be packing my bags and I'll be just looking to run right about. That's a very dangerous person. That means she has a weird personality on top of it. Okay, and I'm not a medical person, but judging by what particularly, this is why I put back up Paris's one more because it's more detailed. She's got more receipts. She's definitely done deep, deep, deep research on this woman. This woman is a crazy lady. She's very crazy. And it's like one of those like watching a Black Widow. When you watch those crime movies where there's a Black Widow and she's sitting in the hospital with the victim, and she's waiting for him to die. It looks like she's waiting for him to die. She's waiting for the machine to get shut down or whatever she's waiting for. That's why she stopped I'm thinking she doesn't want the parents to be in whatever, but I have my opinions on why she doesn't want the parents to be in there. She wants to have total control over him. She don't care. Like, so I'm gonna let it play anyway, and let Paris show the receipts, because like there is a lot of receipts. I might have to skip a little bit, and so that you can see what she says about the mother, particularly. You know, the mother's like the way Letitia is being treated in this as well, which is Von's mother.
Not removing my child from the room. Basically, you need to not leave in my room either. So then this audio was obtained by Without a Crystal Ball, and she's alleging that this is an argument that someone sent to her of Drea and Von, who are going back and forth.
Cussing and yelling at me is not cool.
Can you please shut up? Stop talking to me. You're crazy.
Because what? Because I'm trying to work on a solution for whatever's going on. Yes, I am, God.
You never did.
I don't. I use you? Where is this even coming from? How do I use you?
Goodness, bro.
Von. What? How do I use you, Von? How do I use you?
Don't ask me, because you ain't gonna even want to know the answer.
Of course I do.
You don't.
What do you mean?
I don't want to listen. You just want to hear yourself.
Von, in what way? I'm here asking you questions. How do I want to hear myself when I'm asking you questions? I literally want to know what I do to use you. I use you and I've never cared about you? Where's this even coming from? Von, where are you getting this? Please, I want you to talk. It's crazy how I'm asking you questions, Marvon. I'm asking you why you feel this way. Like, what? Why do you think that? I just keep saying I want to hear myself. If I was talking, that would be different. This is crazy, Von.
He was getting ready to go and getting his stuff together. That's when he was still yelling, and then he's like, shut up, just shut up, and all this kinds of crap. I video recorded it so that maybe later in a therapy session, when he's trying to act like he's not popping off and he's not this and that, which, you know, he makes it seem like he's just this calm person or whatever, that I'm the only one that provokes him. I have this because I think it's important for someone to see so that they can like put some sense into him or something. Because the only time him like this was after the organ massage, like this right here. And now, thankfully, he left. But after us scavenging for my car keys, and so after him looking for it, he's like, I can't find your keys. Like, where are they? And I'm like, I told him, no, I'm not saying that. And on and on and on. Like, this dude went from like, I've sacrificed so much so you can have the life you want. And I'm thinking like, what? And I said, please be specific. Whenever I cut him off, it's not because I'm trying to cut him off. It's because literally, like, if you're going to accuse me or you're going to say something so heinous, like, please have something to back it up. Like saying that, oh, I never, you know, I'm using him, I think is so crazy. I don't even know where to go. Like, all of this argument, honestly, is a blur to me. And I can't even go in order. I did he literally looks like a fool again, vicious for no reason, like losing his crap. And he was like, you know, I gave up my career for this. And I'm like, what is this? He was like being like, wow, you know, first of all, like, big F you, you know, even though I didn't say this to him. but big F you for basically making regrets getting married. And as if we didn't have sacrifice. The first year of our marriage, I had to maintain some serious self-control because he wasn't, and I understand him, single Marine and jumping in the family, and I get it, I get his part, I do, but as if that was easy for me. That required patience on my part, and then being judged by people because obviously, I got disfellowshipped as a witness because I got married. So it's just because I had before marriage, but like there was a lot of stuff that happened on my part too. So why make it seem like he regrets? He was like, you don't even understand how. And I told him like, yes, I do. He was like, no, you don't. I'm like, yes, I do. Because I really feel like he wants a divorce, like for real, for real. I seriously feel that way. He's not even being reasonable. And I told him like, because whenever I forced him to be specific, then he was saying like, you don't even say hi to me. You don't even talk to me. I ask you stuff. You just act like you're too good for it or you're too perfect. I was like, okay, please be specific. And then he's yelling for like 3 minutes straight that all I want to do is talk, talk, talk. It would be beneficial if I just closed my lips. I don't want to hear, all I want to do is hear my voice. But literally, like if you're going to say something specific, for real.
Okay, so you guys heard that, and they were having some problems back in 2019, allegedly, and to 2022, they reconciled. Okay, they were able to get past those problems, and he chose to stay in the marriage. And that's usually encouraged, especially in the Jehovah's Witness faith. If you can get past it, you can get past it. So again, you just see here that not a witness. She said, he was never interested in it, but he attended for her sake. And here's some, that they had to say about one another before in a past video.
Hey, what is Bonnie's favorite thing about you, and what's your favorite thing about him? Rap battle. Hell yeah. Oh! Hell yeah. Daddy, rap battle.
I feel like,
But baby, what's your favorite thing about me?
baby, don't look at me that way. Baby, you know my favorite thing about you.
Who I know your favorite thing. You can't talk about that on camera, okay? I know.
You let me be lazy.
I let you be lazy?
Yeah. That's Earl and my favorite thing about you.
This guy just seemed sincere, even how he answered that question. There was nothing I could say that, from looking at this now, his sincerity, he's bowing his head and talking like, oh my gosh, don't say that. Like, it's like when you see couples like this in the good times, and then it goes to something else. But she clearly looks for acknowledgement. Her fans on IG, you can see it in this one more, I think. But I'll let Paris continue with the receipts.
Yeah.
Congo, you should.
About him is he's gentle. Yeah, he's gentle. That's my favorite thing about him. He's so gentle. Like I have a lot of issues personally. Physically and emotionally, and I have a lot of issues, and he's so gentle with me, and I love that. Like I can talk to him about and he comforts me like no other, like for real. So yeah, he's very, very kind. Yeah.
This picture right here infuriates me so much. Your man is sick and you're just filming him and taking pictures of him, and it's just the sickness of it. You can see how much he's changed and how much you can see he's definitely in a coma. But her all made up, definitely Black Widow vibes is coming from her right now. Black Widow vibes. I don't know whether she's done this before to other people, other men. Then you know from that what type of person she is. And she talks about being a Jehovah's Witness. Oh my goodness, it just gets ridiculous. Anyway,
This year, unfortunately, and this is why I gave y'all a trigger warning, Vaughn is now in a coma. Okay, he's been fighting for his life in a coma and is going to give you all of the times leading up to how we got to this point. This is why I gave you guys a trigger warning. How Vaughn got to this point and things that were occurring to him, and I'm so sorry you guys have to see that. Up until this point is a lifestyle change that they begin to have with one another. So this year they started going on this, or not years ago, they started going on this Sebi diet, right? They turned into alkaline vegans. And, you know, that diet is extremely restrictively encouraged their family to try, you know, this new way of life. And something else that they started to embark upon is, and she started consuming these herbs. She would promote it, you know, a lot of these herbal businesses she was sponsored by. And one herb in particular is kratom, is an herb that is native to Southeast Asia. And although it's not an O, let me put in the chat an O so that you guys can understand and so that we're on the same page. Okay. Now catch it. All right. Not an O. The alkaloids in kratom, I believe it's metragenine and 7-hydroxymetragenine. It activates the same receptor that addictive Ds do, like the O's do. So,
and that's why I said it was a seizure in his body because of the chemical imbalance. When the two scientifics, I'm not a scientist, but from when you take certain does a reactionary to it. It can go one or two ways. You can have a seizure. It can either fall out. I'll give you an example, and you can feel the whole. When I took the zinc tablets, you feel it in your whole body. You feel like you feel faint, like you want to throw up, and that's what I feel this thing has done to him. Um, it did, and considering that what Paris said, that it does something to the receptive, something in the brain, the seizure within him. Hi, Contessi. That could have caused a seizure within his body. So not all herbs are good for the body. You have to have a expert herbalist to give you these things so you don't cause a seizure, you don't whatever else, because everything have a counteraction to it as well, a counteraction, right? So I feel she brought on his seizure, but the thing is that, right, she was still trying to treat his seizure after she brought on the seizure. Still taking him to the doctor. Anyway, I'm going to let Paris continue.
So kratom is not approved by the FDA, and although some people use it for pain relief or to manage withdrawal symptoms, other people have that when they take this kratom, they start becoming a bit dependent on it. Some people report stomach ailments.
So it's like another drug, basically. It's another drug addiction. That's basically what it is. And you just get addicted to something like meth.
And sometimes what can happen, and this is per some studies, is that kratom can cause kidney failure, liver damage, seizures, coma, make you check up out of here, right? But this is something that Dre would promote a ton. She swore by kratom, and this is a video explaining her experience of using kratom.
Asking me about what I take for my autoimmune diseases. For me, the reason why I take kratom is pain. Gabapentin, I believe I was taking 2 300 milligram tablets, once at night and once in the morning. I think they started me on only at night. I don't remember the doses, but it was a low. I remember the first time I took gabapentin, it was like mind-blowing good. I was shocked at how much relief I got. I could not remember the last time that I woke up and I had hardly any pain. Like, it was back from whenever I broke my foot. There was someone who watches my videos who sent me a message and had told me, like, Dre, I want to inform you about kratom. You suffer, fibro, RA, whatever. And she was telling me about the things that she suffers from and how she has noticed such a huge, major difference from taking kratom, and how she highly recommends, like, just try it out, blah, blah, blah. She says, I recommend you do your own research, but please understand that if you are healthy and you are off pharmaceuticals, then no longer another number. And now you are taking money away from other sources, I ain't gonna say, right? Because now you rely on something natural. I took what she said. Sure enough, you Google kratom, oh, you're gonna see benefits, but you're gonna see much more horrible things. They compare this stuff to, like, so why they would think that is so beneficial, that can help you incredibly, that is natural, that is made by God to that. I don't see how anyone can die of kratom. Like, that just doesn't make sense. If you take too much kratom, you're gonna get sick, you're gonna vomit, you're gonna throw, like, not only throw up, you're gonna get shaky. It's just awful. It's horrible. I've only, I want to say, overdosed on kratom maybe 5 times, and it's horrible. I hate it. I really want to take too much, because you initially take it because you want relief. Like, you're in pain, you just have to sleep it off. You're gonna get shaky. It's nothing pleasant. It's horrible. I hate it from taking too much.
So, again, this is her ace boon. She poured by kratom, and she would, allow her hit. She would encourage him to go on the Sebi diet alongside taking a lot of these different concoctions that she would make. She would engage in a lot of holistic and homeopathic methods. And this year is when it started to rapidly decline. He started having all of these seizures and all of these adverse reactions, and instead of trying to follow the instructions of the doctors and taking the doctor's medicines, she swore that she was able to help heal him with the different tonics and the different herbs that she claimed she researched on her own. This journey that she and her family was going on, it caused her to, what she said, unintentionally lose weight. But then you can also see that Von started to drastically, he was pretty muscular, and this is what he started to look like, a bit gaunt in the face, and he started to look like he was muscle mass. And I feel like it also made him look older. This is a person that wasn't even 30 yet. He was 29. I believe she's 34 now. She's going to be 35 next fall. But is it just me, or does he look older in age? So some of those things, and a lot of her fans started to take. But again, Von thought that his wife was able to help him a ton. Here's a video of him saying that he did the medication and he was going to allow his wife, because he claimed it was helping him. She was helping, I guess.
What'd she say? Blations! Yes, Emily! We do love him and pray for him.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Yes.
Look how small his face has gotten compared to the picture of him in military uniform, where his face is all fulled out. In this picture, he looks very small in the face. The neck is sunken in. He, when your neck sinks back of food, and I know people who's on this Dr. Sabi as well. They do not look like this. Okay. Yeah. Oh, see my daughter. Yeah, the big fly's gone. Right. So he looks very sunken in the face. He shouldn't look so sunk in the face. Not a balance somewhere along the line. Maybe she's eating. Maybe he's eating one meal a day, or or something. So he does not look well in this picture. And I know this video is going to be long. Just take time and listen to both us from both YouTube creators. I can't remember what the other guy's crime report, and this one is Paris. So real carefully to every receipt that Paris's bring. And this include looking at the man, his face, his demeanor, to when you see him on the bed moaning, literally. It's quite triggering, but if I feel it's too much, I'll throw over the picture.
Yes, we love you, Vaughn. Oh, Trisha. Does kratom cause seizures? No. No. But that's also why you got to be careful of where you...
Now, pay attention to his face when someone said, does it cause seizures? It's almost like he really dialed into that.
It's not supposed to. That's not what it does. That's like saying seizures, but I also don't know if there's a 1 in a million, but I doubt it. But no. In fact, this is something that he's dealing with his health, his seizures, and he takes it.
I do both, and I got seizures, and they actually help me a lot.
Because he gets in a lot of pain whenever it messes up his seizures are bad. I'm telling you, bad.
Even when I go to sleep, like when I usually up because usually when I go to sleep, I got start doing all of this weird stuff. I guess when I'm knocked out, and it actually hurts mom, so I have to get up and take it.
Yeah, for pain relief. So especially after a seizure, like he's in a lot of pain. So what we do for seizures, because listen, y'all, I don't just say I'm only natural. Like, we live it. We treat his seizures naturally. We don't have him on pharmaceutical medications. We're not.
I don't do medication.
No disrespect.
I don't do none of that crap no more because I'm tired.
And thing is, we don't. Now, we will use a hospital for a life-threatening emergency if we got to, but for the most part, nah, bruh. We do everything natural. My husband is taking no more anxiety to control his seizures. Another thing that I'm doing is valerian root. You guys, I'm able to having seizures with valerian root. He's not in the room right now, and he's not well, okay? He's not in the room right now. I'm telling you. This is also why I don't like to talk about it sometimes. Like, I am trying to keep myself afloat. You know what I'm saying? I swear, these last 3 or 4 seizure mode, he changes whenever he's going to have a seizure. He will go like extremely one way or extremely another way, and he's not well. So valerian root throughout the day, and I'm taking like the valerian root I had said is Solar Ray, SOLARAY. Okay, Solar Ray. Also get that brand from Amazon. I get that brand from Sprouts. Okay. Solar Ray, that is the most powerful valerian root I've ever had. I am able to stop him and call with valerian root. That's how powerful it is. He takes kratom, but he doesn't like to scoop out the passion flower. That's another thing. So before, whenever I would see that he's in pre-seizure mode, passion flower would be able to get him back to where he's level. Sometimes whenever he refuses all medication, he doesn't want it because he thinks that, this is just emotions that are normal for him. And it's not. I know, because I know who I married, and I know him sometimes better than he knows. So because he wouldn't take passion flower, I had to buy passion flower from the same brand that I get, the valerian root. This stuff where you should try to wean him off kratom. Something about it being annoyed and something about his seizures. Just like
And I just said that already. See it there? That could be causing his seizures because, like Paris said, it causes seizure, cause death, and all sorts. That's why his face changed, because he realized what's going on, what was happening.
No, it's not an opioid, and I don't have to wean him off anything. It's not like, but I said causing his seizures, and I don't remember how I responded. Valerian root is so powerful that even after they go to like the shows at the fair and animals, they'll give the animals valerian root to calm them. That's what I also use to treat my husband's seizures. I'm treating him naturally. I'm his doctor. I'm doing the research, and valerian, especially this brand, it before I put out the word, everybody, y'all need this. Like, you could get it from Amazon or you can get it from Sprouts. This brand in particular, this is like it calms your brain, anxiety, depression, any type of brain that you may have. It calms it down and you get to sleep better. The medicine that I have now, I smuggled from Mexico. Like, it's not even something that I support and help from the medical community. He doesn't know he had one. Dude, last night was so terrifying with Vaughn. I don't know if it was something that he ate. I checked his blood sugar. He was not doing well. Blood sugar was at 108. That's normal, right? Like, he started hallucinating. He was so confused about what was going on. Like, he was mentally, it wasn't him. I was starting to shake really, really bad, and I hurried up and gave him a cayenne shot and valerian, and yeah, nothing happened, but that was so scary. I also gave him medication. For some reason, I feel like it was the quinoa. Does that sound weird, that the quinoa? I don't know, but I was not okay last night. Like, I was having a panic attack. Really, like, I took 5 tablespoons, which is huge, not teaspoons. 5 tablespoons of, like, 5 tablespoons. Crazy. I could, because I literally was shaking so hard. I was more or less the day he was having seizures. Mr. McCray wasn't feeling.
So this is her explaining how she's able to treat him. Again, she said she was his doctor. This is this method that she claims is called feedback, where she's able to go in. You can kind of tell she doesn't really know much of what she's talking about, because she can tell you what some of these words are without having to read it. So I'll let you guys see this for yourself.
So well, and he started to like go down really, really quickly. It was a little bit scary. So I started doing biofeedback on him to try to help his body like get up. I can tell doing so much better. I just woke him up to take valerian root, and that's what I get him. That's like the main thing that he takes for his seizures. So, but I feel like we're doing good. We don't have anything to worry about, like, at all. But I'm not done with a while. See, and it's showing his thoracic 7. Thoracic 7, where's that? Oh, in the middle of his back. It's hard to explain, but it's super because like it breaks down each region of the body, and I'm able to test like the way his body reads each certain whatever. It'll tell me if there are certain spots on his back. Like, for example, I just did biofeedback on my friend. The body will give feedback to this like software, or we'll do iridology on her. It's so crazy.
now that I know that, I am going to provide his body the frequencies to adjust those things. So his body is emitting a certain frequency through his bronchus. I am going to try to rectify that. Does that make sense?
So let me stop it. She's doing all of these things. She's using all types of roots, powders, potents, concoctions, brews. Nothing's working. Okay. His seizures just only got worse. They worsened as time went. And I'm going to allow you guys to see these videos of how she was just giving him all of these dosages, these herbs. And at one point, the herb she was giving him didn't even know what she was doing.
Put him down to the point of going to bed. And then again, it happened. He was getting ready to have a seizure. And you could tell he was like getting all loopy. And his face just drops on like the bed. And eyes were just closing. And I'm like, she's about to have one. So I dip my finger in the cayenne pepper again. And I put it.
This woman, boy, she's killing him slowly. It's like it's like watching a murder happen in front of your face. You know what I mean? That's what this has come like. That's what this is speaking to me, because you are not a doctor, you're not a herbalist, you haven't got herbalist certification, and you're just giving this man all this stuff, like of anything. Like, you have to be so careful when it comes to humans, peoples, and dealing with certain herbs and stuff like that. She's killing him slowly. That's basically what's happening. So, in fact, I think he's in a better place, to be honest.
Directly under his tongue, and it looked like he was running. I get a bucket and I get electrolytes, because that cayenne pepper is no effing joke, man. It is strong as hell. So I put a little bit. He looked like he had to throw up, but he ended up not, and it calmed him down enough to where I think it took him out of it, but he was still so lost and emotional. So I just rocked him to sleep, or like pat him with those three things I said, and we went to bed. And the only time he woke up was to go, and I gave him tea, because another time he woke up and I'm like, here baby, drink this tea. I was able to give him valerian root, and I gave him like the passion flower valerian root tea. He's been asleep since, but that was so scary.
You can take it. You need red? Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to give him some red, because Mr. McCray he's having a lot of back pain right now.
So this is a massive trigger warning, okay? This is horrific to watch. Please click off now if you've never seizures or anything like that. She recorded this. She posted this on her Facebook. He had, I think, a total, this was his 8th seizure of the day. Coming back and coming back and coming back. So in this video, you are going to hear him go through the seizure as she recorded it. So again, viewer discretion is.
Cheers. We've been praying all night. Bella was helping me a lot, tired, and I told her it's okay to go to bed. His seizures, at first they were 4 minutes apart, and then the first one was 48 minutes apart. The second was 44 minutes apart. The third one was 39 minutes apart. But now the 6th one came 56 minutes apart, so they're getting,
at first they were going from 48 to 44 to 40, 39, and then we went 56 minutes apart. We're at 71 minutes apart. So it's always a pattern. I'm hoping that now 71 plus 15 is what? 86. So I'm hoping that they'll be 86 minutes apart now. I'm gonna give him, I've already given him 4 milligrams of Ativan, and I'm gonna give him another 2 more. So I looked at the dosage for the day, and it's like 10 milligrams. Like limit, and I think the last time he was in the hospital, it took 5 or 6 milligrams for them to finally stop. I just feel so sick to my stomach.
I need you to take this medicine, okay? I need you to take this medicine, okay?
He's taking it again.
Was that a lot? I don't know how much to give.
I don't know how much to give.
I feel like the amount that I normally would give later, I don't know. Or the amount that I would give valerian, like is that, I don't know. You know what, do you think being on the floor, like by the bed, and like laying your back on the bed with your knees on the floor? Okay, let's try that. See, he takes RSO, and still no. Okay, that one was for what? Blue vervain. So I'm gonna go ahead and give him more. The lower back, I mean, I don't know, but all I know is that normally whenever his lower back starts hurting, it's his, called, the nerve being overactive. So, yeah. This is hops flour. Mr. McCray's not doing well. I'm trying to do everything I can to calm his body. Discouraging because, you know, he just had biofeedback yesterday, and I was hoping he lasted a lot longer in a good state this morning than what was happening, but he's not doing well at all. I'm like, so I'm trying to think of something new, something different. Like, I'm trying to think out of the box, like, how can I help? What I thought of blending the herbs. I didn't think about doing that before, and now it's like, why didn't I do that before? When you make a tea out of the herbs, it's just a gentle herbs. Consuming herbs as a tea is a gentle form of getting, like, your medication, which is not like over the counter or prescription, and they help. So this is hops flour. I'm literally, he's just tossing and washing. We're gonna go over the benefits. This is a bigger dose. You know what, baby? I want to wait until like 30. It's okay. I want to wait. Maybe 30. I'll leave it. Maybe 30 minutes or so. It says the dried flour to make medicine. It's used to make medicine. Hops is used for anxiety, inability to sleep, insomnia, and other sleep disorders, restlessness, tension, excitability, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, nervousness, and irritability. There's something in the it's the phytoestrogen, a plant-based compound that mimics the activity of the female hormone estrogen. It is believed by some that it can help in the body overcoming symptoms of hypoestrogenism. Since hot flashes and night sweats that typically accompany menopause are due to drops in estrogen that occur, hops may help alleviate them. Maybe I'm giving you the wrong thing. Like, I feel like I should be
giving you something else, but maybe I need to give you something else to help your body. Like it sounds great, but I didn't see anything for like seizures or. Yeah. Hold on. I have a.
So again, nothing is working. Okay, nothing. His body is not responding in the way that herbs are making the body typically respond. And you can see here, you know, she was even making posts about it, how he was struggling with his mental health because of it, his motor skills, his all greatly affected. And we started personal therapy to work on his brain, but none of these concoctions were really doing much of any for him. And for those of you who are doctors or nurses in the chat, how would the seizure medication that counteract when you're taking herbs? Next clip, this is where she's talking about the cayenne pepper tonic that she created, and she swears by it that it helps with his seizures.
With seize because he has a tonic or the grand mal before he like violently convulses. There is a window of time where he does something with his mouth. Okay, when he starts doing that and I hear him, what I do is I grab cayenne pepper. It's in like a little spice jar, just like this big. I have cayenne pepper in it. I take off the lid, lick my finger, stick my finger in the cayenne pepper and the tongue. It has to be so right there you have blood vessels that it soaks directly into the body. A lot of you guys, with my pain pills for my fibro and for my RA, and I would take my pain pills. If my pain was really bad, I would chew up the pain pills and let it sit, right there for a little bit, so that my body can absorb it like faster and quicker and have more of an immediate effect. In the same way, that's what you want to do with the cayenne pepper. Almost shocks the body in a good way. So if you're having a seizure, if you're having a stroke, if you're having a heart attack, put it under the tongue immediately. Once my husband is already seizing, it's too late. I have to let his seizure run its course. But afterwards, I will give him a cayenne. I used to give him cayenne pepper shots like every day, several times a day. Now I do not. I've realized that that is not good for his body. It was causing, because it was such a long time, it was starting to cause an adverse reaction. I don't want to say adverse reaction, but it wasn't helping. It was making his body decline. And that's the thing that I listen to. Whenever he's declining, I try to see, okay, what is making him decline? Whenever he's doing good, I'm trying to see, okay, we'll keep doing more of that. It's really just listening to the body and seeing like what it responds positively to. But yeah, the cayenne pepper under the tongue, it literally, anywhere I go, when we leave the house, I have cayenne pepper. I never leave the house without it. I literally have this.
You are not expert. What you're doing, you're making him worse and worse and worse. All the videos, that is what I've seen so far. You keep saying you give him this, but he's done the total that, he's done the total opposite. You are not an expert. You need to just stop and just take him to where he needs to go. Farm best, no, by no means, but like you're making his seizures worse. Jeez.
On me, like all the time, anywhere we go, I take it off. This is why I don't have my nails, okay? Rubber nails to come in, and then I'm gonna get my nails done. But here we go. Licking, putting it in, and under the tongue.
So in this video, he had another seizure, and this time he had the seizure in front of her children. So again, the children are biologically hers. They're his stepdaughters. Comment below and tell me how you as a woman would feel about making a 21 or 22-year-old man a stepfather to your kids, but okay. And so her daughter calls her panicking because he's had a seizure in front of them, and she's like, oh, this is the next video you're going to be seeing.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I know. I see it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just gonna come home. It's okay. Just make sure he doesn't fall off the bed. I'm coming home. Are you guys okay? It's okay, baby. I'm coming home right now. Baby, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. You don't need to do anything. You did everything that you could. Just wait here. Don't let him fall off the bed. He's gonna try to get up. He's gonna try to get up. Just getting up. He's gonna try to get up, but don't let him get off the bed. You're doing good, baby. I need you to just take a deep breath. That was very brave of you, Mommy. I'm sorry, but you did very good. Okay, I'm on my way home. I will just find someone else to get the key lines, okay?
And please drive safe, please.
I will drive safe. I will. Is Bella in the room with him?
Yes.
What happened? Did you guys know he was about to have a seizure? No, don't come out. No. He's gonna be asleep for a while. We need to say a prayer right now. Okay. Jehovah, our Heavenly Father, we're coming before you to ask you for your help. We cannot do this alone, and we need your help, Jehovah. Please give always a calm heart. Please help them to take deep breaths and to be calm and to know that they did everything that they could in a scary situation. Jehovah, please guide me as to what I need to do to help him. And please help his body, most importantly, to calm down, Jehovah. Whatever is aggravating him, you know more than anyone, and I need your help, Jehovah. Only you can help us right now. And I need you especially to help me to be calm and to be courageous. And I know you will be there because you're always there for us, Jehovah. We will say this prayer in Jesus' name. Amen. As I need you to calm down right now. I can't. That energy is that is not good for Daddy right now. Please. I need you to talk differently. I need you to take a deep breath and try to relax a little bit more before you talk. Anyways, for the people that don't know, Von had 4 seasons.
How can you tell children to talk differently when they're just seeing the dad go into a whole seizure? Because you're on a live, she's on a live, she's telling the children talk differently. What the hell? This woman is crazy, honestly. She's very crazy.
Seizures at home on Monday, and the cayenne pepper, his seizures wasn't working. I don't know why. He had one around 1:30 and then another one around 5:30, and then it was like every 45 minutes he was having one.
to reveal that Von has been in a coma, and he's been in one since May 23rd. But before she made that video, having some issues going on in the household. I guess they were arguing and going back and forth. So these videos lead up to that.
My foot bath, I was mad. I mean, I kind of
into his lungs. Like, come on, you know? So I was just remaining calm. Jehovah was helping me with what I was and all of that, but it was just annoying. And so whenever I was talking to the nutritionalist, you know, she wanted to show me, do you see like the sides of his head is concave? So she's trying to show me where he's lost weight. And I'm like, okay. You know, like, all right. Just, okay. Talking like that, just, all right. Okay. All right. And then she's like, do you have any questions? I said, I'm not in front of him. I don't want him to hear this conversation. But go ahead and finish the exam, and then we can go ahead and step out of the room. She's like, oh, okay. Well, we're done. I just wanted to show you that. I'm like, okay, let's go. And I ripped the gown off and take it off, wash my hands, and then we did. It's like, I don't want to say that word. Like, you're not intimidating me. Like, in fact, I hope you feel that that's not going to happen. You're not going to intimidate me. No.
Anyone else sick of the black saying? Happening was because she wanted to do this vegan regimen instead of just following the orders that the doctor gave. Well, now she has to pay out of pocket for his feeding. And she was saying it's super expensive, and she was discussing this with, I believe, someone in the room. So I'll let you guys hear that.
And I don't qualify for assistance. So, and it's like $6,000 a month. I know. But I'm not.
So exposing Dre McCray, they pulled up how she's talking about how she has to pay $60 or something for every 2 days or something. But when it came to the Airbnb they had to stay in, because they're from Yuma, I believe they also have an RV. She basically was willing to spend $162 a night to stay at the Airbnb, but they were saying she didn't want to pay that money for his feeding. So, you know, there. But again, that's his choice, right? This is a grown man, and this is the choice that he made. So, you know, while he's in there, she's still to support herself. So I told you guys in the beginning, she sells jewelry. So she told people, you know, if you buy this yellow necklace in his honor, way to show your support to him. So she started selling these necklaces that are yellow or something like that, claiming it's, you know, to support him. So a lot of people were, and then she started posting these videos on TikTok of him being in the hospital, you know, him being in the coma. And I feel as though that to his family, they probably shouldn't have to see that, but she claims that he would be okay with it if he was alert. This is her own words. All right. Theo is one that I saw. And a lot of people were calling this out because while he was in the hospital, I guess she was trying to touch his face and she felt like he moved his face away from her or something. So I'll let you guys see that.
I'm gonna go now, okay? You don't want to hear it? Sir. Baby, don't turn your face away from me. I gotta go shopping for the lambs. We need to get some key limes, some bananas. I promise I will be here tomorrow.
So in this video, it's her showing him in the coma with him talking to his grandmother, or his great grandmother. She's the mom of his grandma, I believe. And she posted this and went viral on TikTok of her claiming that he's tearing up when he got to speak to his, or not speak, but heard his great grandmother's voice.
I want you to open your eyes. Or wake up to a mama. Wake up to a mama, here. Open your eyes. Wake up to mama. Cause mama, she come and stay with you. But take care of her baby. Like her baby. Just be taken care of.
He has a tear coming out of his eyes right now, Grandma. I know he can hear you.
I know he hear me. So don't say anymore because I don't want him to get too full. But I love you, baby. Mama. And Mama coming to see about you. All right? Okay.
So at this point, after that video went viral, I remember seeing it before I came into knowing about this group exposing Dre McCray. But exposing Dre got on the case, and they started posting every receipt possible on this situation. And they started saying that some of her was abnormal. I mean, in this video, you can see that her husband is still in the coma in the back. And then she goes on and, talk about taking a selfie.
I'll talk to his nurse. I love my outfit that I'm wearing. Big shot. Okay.
So, telling people to take a screenshot. She was talking about loving her and how happy she is. And she just seems like, living her best life.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I'm so excited.
To do a whole.
And also while this was occurring, she was doing, unboxings and also promoting products while he's
Unboxing for my supporters because we got hella packages.
It's just crazy, you guys. I literally lost 70 pounds and I have no saggy skin. My even whenever you look on the side of me, there's I'm not wearing I'm wearing some granny panties because yo girl is that time of the month. Okay, but that's not the point. Just I started losing weight. So a lot of people know I'm alkaline vegan. So I've completely changed the way I eat. I don't eat sugars, I don't eat processed food, I don't eat meat, dairy, soy, none of that. I eat very clean, plant-based type diet and whatnot.
Now, this video literally took dang near everything that's been shown. Again, exposing Dre McCray. There was another page called Expose, Justice for all these different pages video where she is admitting that while he's in the hospital, she uses her saliva and smears all over him. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yesterday, I put my saliva on him. So did. I went all up in my and put it on him. On the top of his head, on his neck, and saliva carries information. And I want him, I can't touch him physically, but my saliva is going to go through his body and it's going to tell him, I'm here, I want you, wake up. I want to, in his hands. Okay, here we go. Tomorrow, possibly, maybe, not 100%. They're going to allow me to not wear a glove, not wear a helmet, not wear any of these things. I'm going to be able to touch him. I'm going to be able to kiss him. I'm going to be able to rub him. I'm going to be able to smell him. I'm going to be able to lick him. I'm going to do, and you better believe I am going to lick him. Or I'm going to put my saliva on his body. I might just lick my hand and put it on him. For real talk. I'm not even joking. Me and Vaughn have had conversations about our saliva. My body craves it, and his body craves my saliva. I know it might sound cray-cray, but I am so
Like, oh my god, we crave each other's saliva. It's so hard to explain, you know? And whenever I used to watch the herbalist, think about how something about saliva, I don't remember, but think about it, when dogs are injured, are hurt, they use saliva to heal.
It's been over 72 hours, y'all. They even have a ventilator in the room. No, this is big. Do you guys understand? Like, someone who has, I don't want to say that, but like someone who has had their brain affected and where doctors have said he's just gonna be in a vegetative. Yeah, no, I refuse to believe that. No, thank you. Goodbye. I rebuke you. Don't even say that. No, absolutely not. My babies, thank you for asking. See, not a lot of people ask about how me and my children are doing. That's what's sad. You know, that's what's sad. But my lambs are doing, they put their trust in Jehovah. That's why we will always be okay. That's why we will always be good. His body was never used.
So you guys are, it just gets ridiculous and ridiculous and ridiculous and unbearable. But I have to remind you guys, this was decisions, this was his wishes.
Is the thing that great, and what is it, the thing for the vital signs? It's like normally you put it on your finger. This time they had it on him, but that thing was, it misread. It was the most scariest thing, you guys. Because things, heart rate, it malfunctioned. And anyways, before I left, I was telling the trying to get Vaughn help because and it needed to be lowered, obviously. And I was concerned because when I first got there, it was like 108, elevate, and then it went to 130 before I was going to leave, and still going higher than that. So I had tried to get a nurse in, but the respiratory therapist came in instead because I see, which is fine. I gave him the message about the heart rate, and he went to talk to the nurse, and the nurse said that, you know, she's with the patient right now. She will call the doctor if he does need to be given medication for his heart rate. So that was good and all, but I'm not satisfied with that. His heart rate is elevating. He's normally in the 80s, high 70s, low 80s. So he's literally 50 beats per minute over what is normal. Just the way I feel is I need a CP so that I can take care of him at home. I'm just gonna hold on to the fact.
Did you guys peep that? She said she hopes to find a take care of him at home. Her hope is that they will release him so that she can care for him.
That Jehovah is taking care of him.
So this is what I've been waiting for. His mother, my goodness, oh my God, it makes me angry that she is suffering through all of this crap because of some foolish decisions, and I'm going to try to be professional and keep it professional out of respect for her, but this pees me off that she's going through some bullish like this because some sick dang near 30-year-old game be ran on them, and now your mother is in pain. So this is his mother, Letitia, and all of this madness is going on social media. To my understanding, it seemed like he was cool with his mother and he loved on them. You let Dre tell it, the most toxic relationship ever. She was telling him it's so bad. But while all of this stuff is going on with his health, is told nothing really. She had to find out through social media. And she's really been advocating for her son, at the hospital herself, and this is the recording of the call.
Host Brian, how can I help you?
Hey Brian, how you doing? My name is Letitia Bias. Do you have my son at your hospital? His name is Von Mc Cray.
What was the last name?
McCray, R-A-Y.
And what relation are you?
I'm his mother.
Unfortunately, we're not allowed to give out any information on him.
At all, even because I came to Tucson to see.
At all, you gotta talk to his wife.
Okay. And there's no way like anyone else maybe speak to?
Nope, she is the only one that we're allowed to give information to.
Even with me visiting him?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much.
No problem.
All right.
So, to my understanding, Dre says she didn't get a restraining order, but the mother, Dre, again, his wife, tried to get a restraining order on her, which prevented her from being able to come to the hospital. And his mother, Letitia, said that order expired, the temporary order expired on the 30th of June. So, of course, the family is just outraged at this point that she's taking full control of this situation. And she said on some real stuff, we wasn't even going to come to social media with what's going on, but since you got so many followers and doing this crap for social media, why the F are you rights to see her child? Like, what gives you the right to tell his mom it's in his best interest that he don't have any visitors? Out of respect for my brother, we've been letting crap. Yeah, you his wife, but I'm his blood. We are his blood. I got a nephew I don't even know because you have always kept them always from us, always from us for so many years. I pray you never have to bear the pain my mama feeling as a mother. Oh, goodness. I pray your kids, husband or wife, never tell you no, you can't out, not knowing if they're gonna live. My mama been trying to be nice. I've been trying to be nice. It's cool. It's not over. I will post these messages from you because chick, you're hiding something. I'm angry. What if it was your brother? How would you feel? He's like my twin. Why you doing it like that? We had to find out from social media what was going on with my brother. You told the world before his own family. Who does that? He's been in the hospital 2 weeks, 4 days now. And we just found out Friday his condition. You're wrong. You don't even want to feed him. You on here showing off a brother in a hospital bed in a coma. Coming though, believe me. So, they have every right to feel this way, that this is all going on, that they're not even allowed to come in or see him while, it's looking pretty bleak for him right now. This is a message that is allegedly posted by his brother. His brother said, "This is all crazy. I'm there of Marvon Jackson / McCray." To my understanding, his bio dad's last name is Jackson, but because he was raised by his great grandmother, he took on that. This lady is wicked. She wouldn't reply to any of my messages. I tried reaching out, and then it seemed like I could only contact my brother through her. After she stopped replying to texts and calls, I was even offered to come visit. Currently, she is withholding any kind of information on my brother's status, but continues to upload on social media and make profit off of this. Don't even understand how upset my brother could have. Thank you. At the end, my brother could have reached out, right? Before it did get life, if you didn't have any evil intentions at all, you would have informed his family that he has been in a coma for 2 and 3 weeks before we found out on one of your pages. She will get whatever, and I'm gonna touch on that later. Please don't let me forget that part. But his brother is absolutely right. Okay, he should have made things right. Now, this is something that I saw on, and this is some information that a family member has allegedly said. Okay, so they asked, do you know if he has license? She's hiding something. And someone allegedly says yes, and he just got a large amount of money. I won't say what from, got it before he went into a quote unquote coma. And so this person said, I'm praying for your family. I pray your brother wakes up and see evil he is with is the devil. He's not gonna. With that money, they supposedly got some new truck and things like that. And I believe they also have an RV. They were supposed to go to Georgia. I think the family's in Georgia. That the mother made, Letitia, she said, well, she blocked all of us, and this is really sad. We had to find out my baby being on life support through social media. Now that my family is speaking out about it, we all get blocked. You are very evil. But as my name is Letitia, I'm coming to Arizona and I'm going to see my baby. Facebook fam, please keep Marvon Doughboy is what they call him, child. I'm begging, make sure when you get married, man or women, that they always know if you have living parents, that in a time like one with their child and not through social media. Okay. But when some people intent on being stuck on stuff. So, she also made a post showing that he was around the family despite Drea claiming that they weren't really connected and he was never around them. And so she posted to show that around the family and, they all loved him and things like that. The mother posted this and she says, I've been contemplating to defend myself regarding what has been. I have decided to allow you all to choose what you want to believe, exaggerated truths. What I want you guys to know is that I'm not sitting around waiting for people to help. I'm actually doing things myself. I was told that my son and his, I think she meant to say wife, altercation prior to him sustaining the brain injury, which was not caused by a seizure. And he had a very high levels of K in his system. I will be posting proof later. Okay. The mom also did say, though, that she reported those videos where she was admitting to putting her saliva on him. And she said, and she had my baby moved to another hospital. And the only thing they could tell me is it's every time I get one step ahead, she pull a move. Lord, please help me. So this video is one where his father, Marvon is a junior, but his father drove 3,000 miles with his wife to be able to see his son while he was in the hospital, and Dre was not having security. So I'll let you guys see this.
That's. Are you the nurse?
No, I'm not his nurse.
Okay.
I found number for him too sad. Is it okay for them to visit?
Absolutely. In fact, we need to call security.
Hold on, I'm his daddy, and this is not his. This is my wife. How do you mean I can't see my son? Man, this girl here crazy. I'm not doing 3,000 miles, man.
Y'all need to pray. I know, Rima.
What gets me is her attitude, her eyes, the body language. Even though the camera is her body language, it's the face, the eyes are just dead straight. Like, you can just see her intentions are not for the guy at all. She ain't got good intentions. It's pretty straightforward, and that she hasn't got good intention. An expert on that. I mean, her eyes are dead. Even when she takes down when she takes down the mask. I mean, this is a serious situation altogether, but it's the way she treats them when they reach the hospital. It's just like.
I know.
Hey Kim, it's Rebecca Arlington South. Was able to have any visitors right now?
Besides his wife.
Should only his wife be allowed in? Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Ask a social worker.
The social worker said that we
Yeah.
can see him.
No. Just watch out, Jehovah. Always. Comes through each and every single time. We're gonna turn on some good music. Good. Can you get security for me?
Yeah. Are you good at gonna be here for you?
Yeah. They're not allowed to be here. They're very well aware. and he has it on the charts, no visitors, in order to even get updates.
She wants the man's parents to go and see him. For all you know, that can be his last breath, his last time on earth. You don't even know. And she controls everything that goes on tell. Even when the phone call was done, when the mum called to talk to see if she could come and visit, you can hear the disgust in the person who received that call. And they're probably disgusted on the sidelines watching this. You know what I mean? There's all those people, the doctors, the nurses watching this happening, and they can see. And she's there dealing with the parents effed up. Basically, it's not even right at all because the mum should be allowed to go sit inside for in case he takes his last breath. You, his wife, should allow him to do that. It's just, man, this woman's a whole psycho job. She's a mad job. And I'm glad that people are doing stuff about you because you are more detrimental to him than anything else. It's just that he doesn't like. It's just that he's not able to talk for himself.
And the nurses, I've told them about what's on with his parents. Yeah. They're not supposed to be here, and they're very well aware. Yeah. Okay, thanks.
Hi, was this your visit?
They're not. Well, they're here to visit my husband, but the mother, like, my husband hasn't communicated with her in like 6 years for a relationship anymore. Like, he recently reached out, but that's neither the point. Right now, with his, he was tested positive. His white blood cell count was elevated. I respectfully told they could visit, but at this point right now, I need to remain his only visitor. They've been posting really bad, negative stuff online about me. Just really, really bad stuff. So they know they're not supposed to be here, and I've made it very clear. So them here to be with, yeah, they're very well aware of that. I'm his only visitor right now.
We looked into that, and I know you're his medical decision maker, and we do make decisions medically based on on your input.
She's not even. I can get someone to show the birth certificate.
We did speak with our social worker, and we confirmed that Shona, although we do recognize that you are the medical power of attorney.
Okay.
You do have the decision on what but in the state of Arizona, you do not have the ability to decide who can and cannot visit the patient.
So
yeah, we can't restrict the visitors, unfortunately. Yeah.
Can I see that in writing, please?
So this is something that has been confirmed with the social worker. It's not something that has been documented, but we have confirmed with multiple people that's a valid statement.
Can I see or can you contact the social worker, please?
Anybody here?
I can try and contact the social worker that's working.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, we have the understanding.
That's just the policy, unfortunately.
Okay. She gave him up. Like, if that's the case, then come into the room and request to visit him?
Yeah, and really anybody can, yeah. We can't really restrict the visitors.
Yeah. But if I'm in the...
And that's why she moved him to another hospital, because she thought she can control who could come in and out of that room. And in this hospital, she had no control. And for her to regain control from this hospital to another hospital, further away from the parents, further away so that they had no rights, so they couldn't see him. Even they said it, right? They said it like, like anybody can come in, like, you know what I mean? She's making it about strangers. She's talking about bringing his birth certificate out, like, and can she see that in writing? It just goes from one thing to the other. When she sees that how right his peoples have a right, she moves the goalpost. That's what she does. She keeps moving the goalpost because she doesn't want his family to see him for whatever reason. And then she brings up, oh, because like talking to each other and all this, when in fact he was talking to his family. She's just a very evil person.
The room and there's only one person limited, then they can't come in, right? Because I was already coming back and I'm coming back to the room. Once I leave the room, I have to go to the bathroom. They want to come in. But I know it's a very strict one person, policy for, yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to go to the room, and then whenever I have to leave, then, but I could get the social worker, yeah, or paperwork so that I could see that, and then I can research too.
Yeah, we'll look into it somewhere in writing, but that is the policy. That's, unfortunately, that's where it is.
Right, I just need to see that.
Okay.
In writing, thank you.
So we don't have to,
Okay.
that's just our policy. We're telling you that's our policy. But we'll look and see if there's a social worker that can come talk to you and tell you in person.
Okay.
But I don't know that I'm going to be able to produce full writing.
Right,
So, yeah.
okay. Well,
And for now, you'll just have to follow along with our policies.
Yeah.
oh yeah, well
Yeah,
sure, I don't want to
we
be, go against
Yeah,
anything.
we're not trying to say this like to beat or put you down in any way, but we did honestly look into it today, and that's unfortunately the policy that we can't really restrict, comes in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I speak to the higher ups too? That just letting them know I would.
We will try and get
Okay.
a hold of them.
We'll see if the social worker might not still be here.
Okay.
To talk to you, but we'll call and see.
Okay.
Somebody here.
Yes, let me see a transcript. Yeah, she moved state, but Paris will tell you in this one because she moves him from this hospital. She really take away of the parents, right? From even though he's a grown ass man, but she takes away their rights. So she moves him from this hospital and take him to another hospital where it's a bit more further for the mum to go, a bit more further for them to reach him. Can't remember the state, but I think Paris states it.
That'd be good. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, yeah.
Okay. I need help. This is not true. I got it all cleaned up.
Oh yeah. No idea.
Yep, they can print it. Yep. Yep. I don't believe them at all.
Can just hear the evil in her voice, man. It's like, man. The evil is deep about, and she's talking about Jehovah. Ooh, I don't know, man. She's very evil. She is very evil. Yeah, you can be Christian, big so. I don't care because you will never do that to somebody, right? Right, you're married to right. The person's got ill. They're gone into hospital. Okay, they've come to see they're married to, and you don't want them to see their son. That is BS, man. I'm sorry. That's pure BS. It's pure BS. Black widows. Black widow. Definitely a black widow. That's what I'm seeing. I don't know what happened to the previous man, but man, like this to the previous man, I feel sorry for. Something must happen to him too. Something must have happened to him. She's evil, pure evil. You know that evil live here situation lives. It gives me that vibes right now. She just doesn't care. Now she's asking her followers for information on whatever her rights, whatever, which is strictly a Karen move, I may say, because the guy is dying in the room. The guy's dining in the room, you're all dolled up like a dog's dinner, and you are not doesn't want his parents to see him. Oh my days. I don't know. Right, let's watch on more. I'm just right. I think this is my video for the day. I'm not gonna do no more videos after this one, because this one she takes the biscuit to a whole nother level. A whole nother level. And this is why people throw away the Bible. This is one of the reasons why people throw away Bible. Don't have nothing, because of people like this. Okay? She's calling out Jehovah. Jehovah. How did he get into the I don't know. I don't know. I think the ambulance came for him because when he kept having seizures, she didn't want to show that part. That part's a bit triggering, man. It's way triggering. I think he's on with Bristol where went to seizures. She literally had to call the hospital in the end to come and take him. And that's how he ended up there.
Y'all, I need help, for real, okay? Do your research, contact me.
So after trying to, get on this power trip because she's legally the next of kin, she then sent some texts, and this is what his mother, Letitia, posted. In an effort to reduce the danger you've put me and my family in, I'm reaching out to offer you the opportunity to see Marvon. I've always offered to communicate with you should you reach out and inquire about my husband, and that offer still stands. So Letitia said, "Hi, Dre. Thanks for safety. It's very important to me. I would never do anything to jeopardize that. I would love to see my son. I would love to put any differences aside and move forward and put what's more Marvon. Please, I pray this message is real and will make arrangements as soon as I can confirm I will be allowed to see him. As I have attempted to see him once and would have to make arrangements, please let me know what I can do to take the next step in seeing him. Thank you." So in the next messages, she says, "You're welcome. I've always encouraged us. Marvon is no longer in such a critical state as he was in the last time we spoke. He has been improving every single day and is less at risk receiving visitors. Although I appreciate no harm on my family, your deliberate actions have shown otherwise. I do not agree to the extent you've exposed such personal and private information about my husband. Imagine the horrific demeanor in which I saw him. Being blamed for his doing has only increased what a nightmare it was to see him in that state, which is why I shielded this from." She also said, "I welcome you with open arms if you can agree to make a public statement outlining that we are in communication to arrange visitation and that all the threats against me, my children, my family, my friends, and my close associates need to cease. With that being done, again, we can move forward into working together. Also, I have never had a restraining order against you, Letitia. I'm looking forward to your reply." It's real nasty. Now, I want to play this video because she decided to post a video where she called herself exposing his mother's personal business, which to me has absolutely nothing to do with you simply allowing her to see her son. For what the doctors have told much, his brain activity is gone. So it could be some of the last time she ever sees him again. But I want you guys to just see Miss Jehovah's Witnesses.
Do not want her to receive any negativity. I don't want none of Von's family to be negatively affected by this video. So you're going to hear quite a bit of alarming things about some of them, not all of them. One of Von's sisters is amazing towards me. She's super supportive. She, made sure she has checked on me and my children, wanted to make, she even sent money to my PayPal to help ease the cost of the expenses that were occurring, being that, my husband's, in the hospital. We don't live here. Like, that's a lot of money that we're our expenses. So,
But this is my thing, okay? First of all, I had to speed her voice up because she talks extremely slow, and I'm sorry if it's faster for you guys, but for me, it's not.
Yet still she's spending a big amount of money on a B&B. $162 on a B&B. Right? $162 on one of those luxurious. Anyways, let me see if Paris is gonna say the same, because she's just very You know, she really talks about the mother in this video. Because I've seen this part before. And you'll see why in a minute. Right, brings up all her stuff, brings up all that how she abandoned him, and you just think to yourself, man, but in fact he was in contact with his mother. So there was no need for her to bring this up. She's just trying to show herself as a victim, basically.
Why is the sister sending her money when this woman has claimed per her made almost she was on track to make $1 million? Why are you donating anything to her? That's one. Second thing that I did not was I heard in another video, and if I could find the clip, I'll find it. But she called his other sister ghetto. She was like, you know, she's just ghetto. Just look at her page. A white woman, and she's a white Latina, will never sit right with me. But then it makes me pick a bone with effing Von. And again, no play, but I'm gonna have to, you know, read some rights later.
She donated some money, which is such a blessing. Like, it's so beautiful. So if you're not aware, my husband sustained, he was flown out from Yuma to Tucson and was staying at the VA hospital. Now, the only reason why I'm saying VA hospital is because he's no longer there. So that's why I'm comfortable saying where he was at, because he's not there. I don't focus my attention how he got the brain injury, whatever, because the only thing that I'm concentrating on and putting my focus on is my husband's healing. That's it. Sadly, my husband's mother has been using my platform as a way to say disparaging things about me, and her daughter is also jumping on the bandwagon, which is not new. She's always disliked me for no reason. Like, now that things are happening now, they're using this as an excuse to dislike me when they've always felt this way about me. Again, I'm gonna start sharing husband's marriage regarding my husband's mother. What I don't want is for her to receive any negativity. So at the beginning of mine and my husband's marriage, well, let me just say this. Let me start from the beginning, when Vaughn was a little baby. First, Vaughn, my husband's mother, we'll call her Miss L. Okay, Miss L. Miss L had her, and then had Vaughn, because Vaughn is baby number 2, gave him away, and had more children and kept them. So only child that she gave up.
Let me provide some context, because what you're not about to do is sit over here and lie on his mother's name in perpetuation to make your story appear a certain way. Okay? If you ever in your life hold a 14 and a 16-year-old girl responsible for giving away her child because she's a baby, who's a baby, you are mentally effing corrupted. That's the part she's not going to tell you. Okay. See, now you got me fired up. You will not sit and be upset with his mother, who was a 6, which to me, if she gave birth to him at 16, she was 15, pregnant at 15 years old, and your Meryl could not raise a baby on her own. You got me effed up. And see, this is why I'm happy I made this video. I'm not making this video for Vaughn, but I need people to see how effed up and wretched his mother was. 14.
Yes, she is a social YouTuber, actually. She's a YouTuber. She looks like she did makeup, YouTubes, and stuff like that before she met him. So this is why she's constantly, you know? You can tell just by the look. But it's the way she talks about the mother is just really bad. It's just uncalled for.
She started having babies, her first child at 14. Be mad at a little 14-year-old black girl who got pregnant, probably conditioned and adultified at a young age, talking about, oh, she gave him up. You're talking about her as if she was a grown woman out here being promiscuous. She was a little girl. So tell that part.
So Vaughn's great grandmother is the person that raised him. And I was talking to her the other day, and I was asking, like, how old was he? Because I've always heard 2 years old. Vaughn's sister was 2 years old, and Vaughn was 1 year old.
How old was his mother? And see, the part that makes me so disgusted with the fact that you were running your mother effing mouth about your mother, who you couldn't even, and again, you're the child, so you probably won't be able to mother enough to think. But if this was me, and you know, I've never been in this position, but I would never hold that against my mom and go running to my spouse what my 15-year-old mother did to me, or my 16-year-old mother. You're a effing child. So no, I'm not going to bash his mother for that.
And the reason why she had to go to prison, she's been to prison for fraud. She has a whole record: fraud, child endangerment, forging checks. She is known to scam people. This is not new.
I was a teenager and I didn't have a way and I had babies. I probably would be on a life of crime as well. You are no saint, boo. Stop it.
And so she had to go to prison. Obviously, she has children, so they had to go somewhere. And Von's grandma, and it's her grandma, it's Von's great grandma, offered to watch the children for her because she didn't want to see them in the system. She took both the children with her, but Von would act out and do things like that normally he wouldn't do, and almost as a way to show he didn't want to be there. He wanted to be back with his great grandmother. They were moving from house to house. They never had a stable home environment, and they were sleeping on the floor. Like, I don't need to sleep on the floor. I have a bed at my great grandma's house. Eventually, Miss L couldn't take caring for Von anymore, so she gave him up, and she gave him the great grandmother, like Von's great grandmother, which now I'm going to show you the birth certificate. And I do have the original birth certificate.
I blurred the birth certificate part because it's no point. See, I'm struggling to not go the way that I know I want to go on him because it's like it's hard for me to hear. How else would she have obtained this information on his mother aside from him running his mouth like this and bashing his mother? I'm not saying his mother was a saint, okay? His mother would not say that she's a saint. But this is so disloyal and detestable. Do this to your mom. And the only reason why she's doing this is because his mother from gate warned his behind, you may want to leave that alone. And he also told her what his mother said. How game goofy.
The egg donor, Miss L's name. However, that is now null and void. That's not active. It's not something that's useful anymore because this is the real birth certificate now. The reason why Von is such an amazing man is because he was raised by two incredible people who his great grandfather has now passed, but his great grandmother is very much aware of what's with Von. Now, I've been in contact with her. I even posted TikToks. I do have a recording of her basically saying that, what Miss L forgets is that she gave up her son and that she's the mother. Now, I can't play that because she has asked me not to play any of their conversations with grandmother because the family's making trouble for them. Von, when we got married, the mother never cared for me, which is fine. You don't even know me, the biological mother. She never cared.
And even this is fake. This all is fake because let me show you guys really fast. I'm gonna get to this video. It's just, this is fake because act like, oh, the grandmother, I support her so much and I like the grandmother. B, no, you don't. Because you were also shading the grandmother. Now, if you actually sent these messages, alleging that she sent these messages, in the messages I saw, she was allegedly saying that, she started to notice a shift in them no longer supporting the marriage. So everybody in his family is the enemy. As much as, and that's sick. If his grandma game that you called yourself running and she was talking bad, why didn't you show her these messages of you saying that they weren't supporting the marriage? Until half of a story, I wonder why she wasn't supporting it. But I told him how I felt a shift in energy from his great grandparents and how support our marriage. I also felt such a strong pull to tell him that his mother has not changed. Why are you doing all this? So you have a problem all along. But again, Von gave her the weapon to weaponize against his family.
He told her too much. That's what's happened. He told her too much. And I bet he don't know about her family though. I bet she never said much about her family. He told her all this information about his mother. See what I mean? It's crazy.
She never cared about me, which is fine. I, have your reservations about me. That's fine. We were already married, and so, what I feel like, talk to your son, but also show support still. She's never showed support for our marriage. Not at any point in our marriage has she shown support. Whenever Vaughn was newly in the military, well, she needed a loan because she's starting her own taxi cab business, or she already had one. I don't know. But she wanted a vehicle for her taxi cab business, her prison record. So she had asked Vaughn if he would be the co-owner or the co-signer. Well, the vehicle was in his name. However, the money for it directly from his check.
Well, since you want to talk about people's prison records, why don't we talk about your dad's prison record? Because you even said yourself, your dad was a gangster, Miss Jehovah Witness. And would Jehovah Witness usually have children and be in a relationship with a gangster? But you said yourself, your father was a gangster running the streets. So you're a criminal, but you're going to overly scrutinize his mother. And again, Vaughn is responsible.
Which he was not okay with, but she said that she will not only pay him what he owes for the loan, but she will also give him profit from the taxi cab business, and that he will be vice president of this business. So then, this loan was every month. And this was, Vaughn didn't even have a vehicle for himself. And the mother never sent him money. When we got married, before we got married, I don't even think he was getting like $1,000 back. So she was okay with her son spending.
So it's all about the money, isn't it? It's about the money. It's about the money. Let me see your transcript. You was right. It's about the money. Also, insurance, other stuff going on there. This woman, have a plan for this guy. So if he kicks the bucket, she'll probably get money and be living a luxurious life, I'm thinking, or an okay life. See that though? It's about the money with her and the mum. That's the thing with the mother. Helping his mother by giving her some of his check or something. See, she has beef with the mother. It's deeper than what it is.
Spending about $500 a month with this man and wouldn't even give him money off of about $500 a month off of just that little bit. That's sad. Whenever we got married, like, I didn't mind that, he alone with her, that's what was happening, fine. But when we got married, we were financially struggling. I was already a single mother living off of the low income housing, and then I was getting money because my oldest daughter had seizures, and so she was getting disability, and then of course there was child support. So I was able to pay for this low income housing after my ex-husband, and I was there. Whenever Vaughn met me, I wasn't in a good financial place, and also he wasn't in a good financial place either, but we got married anyways, and it is what it is.
You're a fool. So you marry somebody that is significantly younger than you, someone who told you he did not want to marry you. He gave you the reasons why. I have 2 daughters and he's not financially stable, but you go ahead and you marry him anyway. That's some dusty behavior. You can't blame his mother. His mother is not responsible for him, even outside of the loan or whatever, which
Hi. Yes, let me see. I've seen that article already. That's the article I was originally going to bring forward. But then this video is more detailed. The stuff where the article leaves out, this video puts it all into one, because there is others with that Facebook page. You get the information because they are literally investigating her now. So they're investigating neglect of children, etc. That's what they're doing right now. So I've seen that one already. Let me see a transcript.
is irrelevant. But if he didn't have enough money and you still chose to marry him, you're the fool. You can't blame anybody for that.
we were still struggling. My oldest daughter was diagnosed with mild cerebral palsy, and it was really hard for us to even buy tennis shoes because she would need a very special shoe to fit her leg brace. And then her bed had broke, but she had the mattress. So the mattress was on the floor in her room, and she still slept on a mattress, which is cool and all, but we couldn't even afford to buy her a new bed frame. When I left my first husband, I said I would never, ever put me in a situation ever where my children are coming last, where they're not getting at least their basic things and needs because of the person who's supposed to take care of them. Because Vaughn didn't want to approach his mom, didn't want to tell her, like put his foot down with her. It was really intimidating for him to be able to do that. So then it got to the point where I gave him an ultimatum, and I wouldn't have done that now. I feel like I would have handled the situation much more differently. But it's me in the past, and I'm not ashamed. Like, I've done stupid things in my past, but that's my past, and that's.
So she made him choose between her and his mother, and this fool chose to choose her.
And I feel you never do that. When you're with a man, right? Okay, and I've never been married, never. Okay, in my life. That right, you would want that mother on your side, because you see, when that man give you problem, you want to be able to run to his mother, his sister, his somebody. So she she's ultimate evil, beyond evil. She's like the lowest of the low. She makes shit look good right now. That's basically how it looks from here. Okay, she make the man choose between her and his mother. So is Vaughn dead? No, he's still in a coma. He's still in coma.
Over his mother. This is the choice, but I'm supposed to believe that Vaughn is this innocent saint. And this is why I had to leave that group, exposing, because it's too much victimhood narrative going on. They the willful and conscious decision to bash your mother. I'm not saying that you can't talk to your spouse about your family, okay? But obvious too far telling way too much when her family is less than perfect, and you'll be learning about that. But you dragged your mother and you chose this broad. Now you're in this position. But I'm supposed to believe that this is something that just happened to him, and we need to march and I'm not marching and protesting for Ish.
In the past, I'm not living in my past no more. But I did give him an ultimatum. I said, I need you to put your foot down with your mom. Like, we need that money. Like, this is our children that we're talking about. And because you're scared to write your mom, that we're suffering because. So either you talk to your mom, or I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm never going to put I'm never going to put us in that situation where we're struggling. Felt like, okay, no, I don't want to lose my family. Like, I'm supposed to take care of my family. And he's not asking for something that she didn't say she wouldn't have done. She made a commitment to pay him. Oh, there's nothing wrong with asking for her to just honor her word. That's it. Long story short, it was in Vaughn's best interest to repossess the vehicle, just to give it back to the bank, because we could not financially us to be paying her vehicle loan anymore. I've always encouraged Vaughn to reach out to his family. In fact, you're about to hear me on a screen recording of where I have encouraged him. This is nothing new. Your biological mother, you should still have a relationship with her. Even if she's at a distance, don't. I always felt like he would feel regret if, God forbid, something were to happen to her. He would feel bad to carry that guilt with him. Although she is toxic, she's still the egg donor. So, it's still important to reach out to her. Well, he still, after all these years, he would.
You're an egg donor. You disrespectful.
Reach out to her. Then finally, recently, he did, because we even prayed about it.
And there's like dark energy. She had rhythm.
Yeah, I kind of disagree with it too, but what I feel caught up on is the preference thing. The preference thing. Come bring it then. They get caught up on the and yes, some men do put themselves in certain situations, like that woman who shot the man and then she just sat in the hotel covered in blood and all that stuff. Yeah, I get all that. But this one, right, was not his fault really. When you think about it, right, she was feeding him all these herbs, which brought on his seizures, which brought on. Right? Then on top of that, right, he must have told her. Like when, like, I don't know, people who have husbands, you get close to your man and you tell him details of your life. I feel that's what he did with her. He probably details of her life. Maybe he did, maybe he do. I don't know, right? But the mum doesn't lick her back with whatever her history is, but she licks with history of whatever he told her. But in fact, right? In fact, it's not like, which is the same. Did a video on a mixed race, mixed race. What's it? A mixed relationship, and somebody was getting all hyped. I was looking at whatever, when in fact I was just looking at the situation, because you have to look at the situation. Should you have to look at the situation is there's this man that's in a coma. His wife is like literally like the Black Widow, right? Right. The thing listed all the stuff what can bring on the herb, the herb can bring on seizures, the herb can bring on heart failure. She literally, you can say, poisoned him in a matter of thinking. She poisoned him. That's what she's done, and now it's gotten to. And now because the mum wants to, she's bringing up all stuff like, you know what I mean? Is Von on record saying that white girls? I don't know. Don't know. I haven't seen anything that says that. I really haven't. If I say I said that, I'll be lying. Let me see a transcript. This is the wife that what can exactly. That's his wife. That's his wife. She is the one. She's the one who have all the say on money wise, all that. I forgot what's it called. Power of attorney. She's the power of attorney. That's what she is right now. So she gets a lot of say. So she gets a lot of control of everything. That's basically what is said. The reason why Paris said that how she ain't gonna march for nobody, because as we know, men normally talk out because there were certain people, they talk and they say certain things, and then the women will still, melanated women go out and they would march for the man or whatever, whatever. Then later on now you find out something else. And then you're just thinking, why did I bother to hear that? But in this case, right, his mom said to him, I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like her. One, she's too old for you or something like that, and she got children from previous marriage or something like that. Like that. And he continued until he got married to her. So basically the YouTuber was saying basically that how like the mom was right in what she said, because now this levels of control, abuse. I can call this abuse. This is abuse. This can be DV as well, in one sense, because it's like he really trusted her, right? He was taking all the herbs and stuff she was giving him. That now, right? Not only that, it's making Dr. Sabi, right? And I've met people who's come from Dr. Sabi camp, right? And they look very, so I'm believing that how right they weren't even eating right while taking these herbs, because his neck sunk, his face sunk. He was a healthy, strong young man, and then as soon as he got with her, he started losing weight. So at the end of the day, this is a case of Mancunian by proxy. I don't even know what that means, but he she need, that's what that's the whole of, that's what I'm saying. Any like you have a channel, you go talk about her, put her up on your channel, because because there's several YouTubers who's done stuff, yeah, and people, I mean, fair enough, right? When we don't repost stuff like this. This is a literal crime that's happening on the social media in front of your eyes. It's a literal crime. The reason why I didn't show all the videos, because it's very triggering to watch. Yeah, on black men with white women get sick. Yes, that part. But on top of that, right? This is a crime. This is a crime of passion. That's what this comes under me. It's a crime of passion. Crime of passion because because they fell out a couple times. There was arguing before all this happened. They were arguing and all this. And it's now right. He ends up in the hospital. It means you make a family member sick to get attention as a caregiver. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Okay. Well, maybe that's what it is. But as Paris continues through this video, you see that she has a car and knives. She has a fascination for knives and everything else. So there's a lot of weird things going on. Because then she's saying that how and all this devoted the Jehovah Witness on top of it. All right, she's doing all these things, right? And I know most Christians do not go on like this, everybody in the same box. But in this case, this lady, this is a crime that is happening on the internet, basically, her social media, on in front of her, in the lives. She's doing everything in the lives and everything. So let's let Paris continue.
For you,
Talking about his mom.
time.
Before. But even, you let me know when you want me to stop, and I'm going to be very respectful.
I don't care.
I know. Okay.
You can be respectful, but at the same time, it's the truth. So it's like, it's the same thing.
I know, but I'm careful about the things that I talk about with you, because not you.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I'm just, the truth is the truth. That's pretty much what it is. So, if that's what it is, then that's what. My mom, she literally told me, like, she went outside when you went there the last time, and Ray and Val was there. I really wish I could talk to them.
You should.
I don't have their numbers.
Well, I can reach out to them and get their numbers. I can.
I can reach out to my grandparents and get their numbers, because they even told me that my mom.
Good. Yeah. I still think you should talk to her.
I'm okay with talking to her.
Did she say how long she played it? Because it's not.
That's what she has to say.
I still feel like it's important that you talk to her, despite that she feels towards the end. She wasn't.
Because anybody, if I'm recording, I'm going to put on my best behavior. I'm going to say, oh yeah, see, listen to me telling you to do this. My thing is, who emasculates themselves? A woman has to tell you, your wife has to tell you what to do. Like you don't have a mind of your own. So I don't believe that you did this with pure intention to tell him that I knew what to say at the right time.
That great of a person before you were married to me. I mean, she used you. Baby.
What?
It's not funny.
It is to me, because it's a hell of a lot of use.
She did. She did use you. Literally all your life. That's.
Like, I literally turned to my grandparents just so I could live with her. That's how it was. Like, I told them literally, like, I want to be with my mother.
I feel like they were trying to protect you from her.
They were.
Which is why that one time we went over, like, around Christmas time, and you had went over to, you were going to your mom's house for Christmas. I stayed behind because we don't celebrate or whatever. And your grandma had told me, like, they don't know why you love her so much because of all the things they said.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what they said. And that made me realize how sad the situation was, because I feel like as younger people or even older people, we always want the love of our parents.
Hey, since she's gone, I guess I'll talk to you. So with all of this stuff that's happening, when it comes down to my family and everything like that, most part about it is just the fact that I didn't really know what was going on. So I did what I had to do in order to feel better. But it was the wrong decision.
About living
when it comes down to it. Hey, Rosie.
About living with his mom. That's what he's talking about. It was the wrong decision.
How you doing? I love you too.
What?
I guess my mother or anything like that, it should have stayed with my grandparents. So if anything, that should have been my thing.
What else?
They look at me as someone who's trying to come in and ruin your relationship with her when I'm trying to.
But the first thing she told me when she first saw you was that she had reservations for you. I remember that. She told me that on the stairwell when she was living in that apartment. She told me that. She was like, just because, like, I don't really know that she's going to use you and everything else. And it's like, I'm not who's right or who's wrong, but I married this woman, and
The mom says she has concern about the woman. You see that he came out of his own mouth. He's literally talking that how the mom weren't feeding her, and people are saying that they have concern for the children already. They're putting it out. It's already put out about that as well.
that's who I'm going to be with. And that's what I told her. And she was like, okay, but I still have reservations for her. And I'm like, okay, you can have reservations for her as long as you want. But just like, I love this woman.
Bye. I didn't mind. She was gonna come and see Vaughn. I didn't, because his biological mother. Okay, y'all heard the way he feels about her, but that's only a little bit. He feels so much more towards her, and he is carrying his childhood from her. This is not new. This is, if I make a decision, there's probably a good reason why I wouldn't want, which first I was okay with her going to the hospital. But then when I seen all the negativity that she and her family was putting out, no, I wasn't going to allow it. Absolutely not. My husband healing. He's not on his bed. That's not how I see things. He's healing. That's busy. That's what he's doing. But she's always been negative towards him. So to bring that negativity I wasn't going to allow that. Absolutely not. Because of the way they feel about me, the way they feel about our marriage, all of that is going into the hospital room with him. He would not have wanted that. So when I make a decision, it's probably a very, very good reason. His mom's phone number. At any point, send me messages, update. She can, ask me how he's doing. But she doesn't. She has my phone number. She's contacted me before. So why isn't she asking for daily updates? If she wants to have information, she can message me. I message back. I would tell her information should she ask for it. But putting everything online, acting like she's trying to contact me? No. So I just want you to.
How are you? I'm good. How you doing? I don't even know where to begin.
I would never.
I just got really one good question because I
exactly
your condition.
She's like, because I know.
And the sad thing about this as well, she's trying to make the bad guy. You know what I mean? It's just like, the mom's former relationship with her son, hard or soft, things happen in the past. She's crossed the bridge. Now she's formed that. And this lady's bringing up all that, plus playing audios with the mum having conversations with all this stuff, when the mother's not even done none of that. I haven't heard in none of the videos that people said that the mum has made audios on her and all this stuff. The woman is clearly just a wicked woman. I don't know. The children. There's a clip where her and her big daughter's in the kitchen cooking, and she kept jumping every single time her mother jumping. Then she's feeding the children something, the powders as well. Then the son asking for meat. She just looked him in the face, and there's little things there. You know what I mean? So, let this play on anyway.
I know you don't really. No, she had to stop herself. She was gonna say, I know you don't really like me. I don't have any ill will towards her or any negative feelings.
Is there any way to see my son?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
We're in Tucson.
I don't know what. I'm a drive because I don't want to fly. Because I never flew before, so I'm a drive. I heard on the video that you posted that you sent me that y'all in Tucson.
Yeah.
So what is it like? Well, I can let you know once I get there, because you probably gonna have to be the one to take me back there. I don't know if it's okay. Once I get there, I can tell me how to get in, or do I just go to the desk, or but I might just get what they say from you.
It's a little bit complicated because it's a really, really big hospital. He's at the VA hospital, and it's not a normal hospital. A lot of really bad things in my past. I used to smoke all the time. I used to run around with maybe not running around, but
You notice how she's stammering when she's talking to. See, when she talk about what his mom doing, she could tell you from A to Z. She got a pistolaries on deck. She gonna tell you everything. But when talking about herself, I used to get spit it out, since we like to bring up past. Let's be honest about your past. But see, you're not gonna do that because you're a hypocrite.
I, would, what's the word? I've been around the block, okay? So, I mean, I know that's not, made lots of bad decisions in my past. That's not something that I've hid from people. That's not something that I've ever, I've always have. And I'm not acting holier than thou.
Yes, you are.
I'm just each and every single day, and that's it. So to act like, I don't have a past, nobody ever said that. People are just trying to dig up things from my past, which are just like, okay, and what? If you have seen nothing yet, if a video, what is surfacing is bad, oh, you ain't seen nothing yet, we've all have a past, and the person who's trying to pull the rafter out of your own eye before you take that little splinter out of somebody else's, come on.
That applies to you. But she's talking all this about his family, right? But listen about her relationship with him.
I wish that I can call all my brothers, sisters, cousins, tias, tios. I wish that there could be something like that where we all meet up, or we all have family dinners or weekend trips or yearly trips or what. But I can't have that with my family, and I know that. So I'm not going to force something just because I have that desire. Just not people you would want to vibe with.
So again, she was meddling in the family's business, trying to make it seem like the relationship was worse than it actually was. And so after she made this video, then she starts posting all these updates, claiming that, he's getting better, he's healing, and he stretched so big, and Jehovah's good to us. And people who are medical professionals, okay, comment below and tell me, is there any chance? From what I've researched, it's like the doctor told her, it's a wrap. Okay. It's definitely, I'm really not trying to be disrespectful to the family, but she's giving people all this hope, and this is happening and that happening. Just watch this video.
Oh my gosh. I'm looking forward to such a good update. ¿Qué hora es? 4:09. Vaughn has been off the ventilator. Since 11 a.m. He is completely breathing on his own, and they have absolutely no plans to put him back on. He is, dude, okay, I had already said in my previous video that he was here because the ICU at the VA hospital, they had said that, there's enough for him, but they said that week 1. So we knew he would not stay at the ICU, which I'm so glad, because everything was detrimental over there. Everything was just, how do I say, because I would speak about recover. I know he's going to wake up. I know it's going to happen. And so their response was, yeah, hopefully you keep that hope. And it's I don't have hope. I got faith. That's completely different. I know. And listen, I've prayed many, many times, and I've asked Jehovah, listen, please don't give me false hope. If this is, I wake up. If I'm feeling something that is not true, please take it away from me, because I don't get my hopes up and then something detrimental happens. And anytime I would ask and pray for God's reassurance me in the most incredible way, almost as if reassuring me that yes, and he would make it obvious that it was he was sending me these I don't want to say signs, but he would answer my prayers. Baby. Oh, see what I mean? Did you see? Did you see his head move? My baby. Did y'all see it? Or did I not put it on the camera right away? Did you see him? My baby. My bonshine. My only bonshine. You make me happy.
I think that is just reflexes that's happening there. I don't think he's moving his head, right? Your body have an voluntary and involuntary, right? So I feel, right, because he's unconscious, his body's involuntary moving itself, like it is jumping, whatever. I don't feel that that is actually him doing it, because he's clearly in a coma. You can clear. So she getting excited, right? It's just reflexes. That's what happens, right? You're right. The reflexes, you know, but it's not him that's doing it. It's his involuntary reflexes.
When skies are gray, you never know, dear, how much you. Please don't take my bond shine away.
Ready to convert to alkaline vegan.
Oh, it's hard watching this bullcrap. It's enraging because I bone to pick. I'll get to that. But in this video, as much as she trying to tell you, okay, while she's in the hospital, so happy and showing all these results, she wants you to believe their relationship. But look at how excited he was when talking about, hopefully getting his mother on the alkaline vegan and also speaking with her. And this was like about 10 days before he went.
Man, I love my mom. I think she's fine, but she need to go full. She need to go full.
Vaughn had a conversation with his mom. Pain relief.
Thanks, Trisha.
To me, it's chameleon. Yeah. They're so good.
Oh, that wasn't amazing, Trisha. Being able to speak to me for the first time in a long time, man.
He came out of the room smiling ear to ear, big old smile.
Man, I got to talk to my mom. Well, first I got to talk to I started to my little brother, and then I got to talk to my girl. And then right after that, she told me my little girl Nene wanted to talk to me. Man, that girl was just like my little. She was like my daughter when I was back home. Nene. And it was after that I got to talk to the TT. Or I think it was TJ first. And then after that I got to talk to TJ, one of them. After that, but I got to talk to all three. And then after that, I got to talk to my moms. Man, it was nice. It was real nice. Especially they changing up too.
Yeah, and they're changing up on their own without Vaughn's knowledge. It's like pouring his knowledge into them.
Mm-hmm.
So awesome.
Hey, but I'm about to. I'm about to bring them on in. Baby, you ain't no cattle. You got position. Well, they ain't cattle either, but baby, I don't just throw a rope around you. I come first and hold you, and then I walk you wherever I need.
Me too, mommy. I'll pick you up.
So again, it's terrible. They're horrific. They're toxic, as she loves to say. But here's some of the posts where he was just saying, he thanked God for blessing him with his wonderful mother and his caring stepfather, because it wasn't for them, he wouldn't have life guidance. And then he was also making some posts saying it's a chance he wants to take his siblings and family on a vacation. So it seemed like he was trying the relationship, but I still don't like the fact that he was talking bad about his mother, who actually got down to business and was able to find what happened leading up to him being in a coma, because Dre wasn't telling anything. Miss Baby and all anybody anything. So there was a police report that was pulled up, and I believe by his mother, and she made this post, and it saddens me to inform you all that my son's injury is a result of him trying to take himself out. My family and I are total disbelief. We don't understand how something happened. It really breaks my heart even further that his wife knew this was the cause all along of his injury and refused to tell his family this. We ask in your prayers, please give us some time to process this. Thank you for your support. So she found out that what caused this, allegedly on the 23rd of May, it says it's approximately 8:28 hours, Marvon McCray attempted S by in the side yard shed located at blank blank blank. His wife, Andrea McCray, stated that M. McCray was blank and they had a disagreement the day. Vaughn also suffers from blank blank blank, and he was transported to the Yuma Regional Medical Center for further evaluation. It says he was in the hospital in Tucson. So let me read the narrative. So it says at 8:28 hours on 23rd, Serena and I were dispatched to blank in reference to an attempted S per the call notes. Andrea, they found her husband Marvon McCray shed. Let me put it. Andrea cut her husband down and began CPR. Okay, that's what she said she did. It also says, upon arrival, I noticed the residence was on the south side of the 30th place in Canada. Yuma Fire Department was already there and going towards the east, the property. And then it said after entering the east side of the gate inside the shed, they noticed a black male in the center of the shed. The male was laying on his back. His head was towards the east and feet towards the west/shed opening. His arms were away from him. YFD was assessing him, watched. I asked Dre to walk with me to the front of the residence while YFD personnel worked on her husband. I noticed she would shake, unable to keep her hand steady, and her voice broke every now and then. I asked her to tell me what happened. She says, due to Drea going is a summary of the conversation. Okay. She stated that she and her husband have been married for approximately 8 years. They have one child in common, but he raised her two older. It says that he suffered from some issues, and in 2019 he went to a physical therapist. When he went to the therapist, her changed and he became someone she did not know. She said they always got along after his therapy. Then he would change and become verbally a towards her. At times, she would leave the residence because of the change. Vaughn finally stopped using the therapist. It says he has had blank becoming verbally a. She denied the disagreements, but when the disagreements were severe, she would leave until his mood changed back to his normal loving self. When he had a blank, she would change. She asked him to see a doctor. She did not know if he ever made an appointment. And then they said the day prior, they had a disagreement. Dre said the disagreement, Vaughn slept in the bedroom while she slept on the couch. He woke up at approximately 07:15 hours. He went into the children's bathroom to clean up as he usually does. Tea, okay? She offered him tea, and he began to have a disagreement with her. She noticed he was more lethargic. She said they try to use organic products for well-being. They use kratom, which is an organic herbal medicine in the coffee family and has OEs. She believed he may have used more than normal and there was a buildup of kratom in his system, making him act that way. They disagreed to calm him down. After disagreeing for a while, Vaughn went outside. Dre went outside to check on him and saw him blink. She screamed, and her oldest daughter came outside to check on her. She told her daughter to go back inside the residence. She attempted to get him down using a wobbly chair within the shed. She obtained his knife and then cut him down. She called the police and began CPR as instructed. I asked Drea if we could call anyone for her. She was told about Amberly's place and asked we wanted a representative to come out, but she refused. She said she wanted to get her children situated and then go to the hospital. I will write an informational report to document the incident. I told her I would go back to the shed to document the area. I went into the shed and noticed a rope on the floor. I collected the rope and later placed it into evidence. I noticed the chair she mentioned earlier. The main beam went across from the opening to the back of the shed. I videoed the shed from within using my body-worn camera. I drove to Yuma Regional Medical Center to check. I was told he was on a ventilator and getting scans on his head. I was later informed Vaughn had been flown out to a Phoenix hospital. I learned he was flown to the Veterans Hospital and learned M. McCray was still on a ventilator and medications, but still showed no sign of brain activity. They were going to take him to a ventilator on Friday, May 20th. He could breathe on his own. So this is what was going on. Okay. She didn't ask her what happened. You know, can the family know this? Don't ask me this. And if you ask them, I'll block you. This is not important. So because she get happened, his mother spoke with a page I found on Facebook, Justice for All. It was part of one of the Exposing Dre Cray videos. So they went on their live, and I'll leave the link to the full video so you guys can hear it. And they spoke with her mother. So this is Justice for All and a host on there named Molly Golightly.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry, excuse my voice. I just, this been a trying couple of weeks. So I'm kind of, in and out of time. I see a new update. Like I just got a text message a few minutes ago that they done moved him again. I don't know what to do.
What?
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. Oh my God, they keep moving my. Every time I try to get close, she do something else. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to get money for the legal way. I've been up there for 3.5 days, going back and forth to the hospital. These people turning me around. I just want to see them. That's it. I'm not asking for no info. I'm not asking for anything personal. But, I got a text message yesterday stating that I can't. I responded back. The next thing you know, public with all of this stuff. When you did this to me, I didn't do this to you since the beginning, because only thing that I said to my met her, she wouldn't even come in the house. She finally came in the house and we were introduced, and I talked to her for a minute, and then I told my son, I had a mother-son talk with him, and the only thing I said, was I was a little concerned, about her background, as far as like married before, already having 2 children, and he was young. He was only 21. He just graduated Marine. I'm like, okay. And he was like, Mama, this one I'm going to be with. So, I said, okay. And I left it. Like those few words that I spoke to my son drew a wedge. And it's been like that for years now. I never met my grandson. When they came to Savannah that time, anybody that know me know I'm a workaholic. So I was at work, to make it there, they were gone. So I hadn't even met my grandson, hold them, touch them, anything. So not only is now I'm dealing with my son, I'm worried about seeing videos of him, it's a lot. It really is a lot.
Yeah.
What I want to do is just see him. If they can let me in there for 10 minutes just to be able to hold my son's hand and kiss him, that's all I want to do. That's it. And to tell my baby that I love him. That's it. And I will be able to find peace inside myself knowing, but I came up on the part of that, not really knowing what happened to him. Because if you knew my son, the way we knew my son, it's just not his character to do something like that. I would prefer they said, I don't even know if I can say this on camera, that he did it another way. Right. But oh my God, it just hurt. It really do hurt. And I've tried. She says she have always had open communication with me. That is not true. There was a way to pull T-Mobile's phone records with my son's phone number, and you would see the amount of text and call family and my kids, his siblings, my husband, his father wife, that we all have tried to reach out to Doughboy, because we call him Doughboy, and it was always a non-response. So to get that last 2-hour conversation with my baby, it was heaven on earth. It was heaven on earth. And then he tried to bring up certain things, and you know what I told my son on that phone? And I may be talking a little too much, but I just want to tell you this. The only thing that I said to him is that nothing in the past matters. Is us staying in contact from this point on, me meeting my grandchildren. I did not say grandson. grandson. I say grandchildren, even putting the differences aside with Drea so that I could be close to my son. Those were the words. That's what we talked about. He's talked about his lifestyle change on how he was eating. I told him that now that I do a lot of organic stuff. The difference. A good conversation. A couple of days later, I get a text message, Mom, I'm thinking about you. Send me a boatload of pictures of them. Oh my good pictures. I was so happy. Then I called and text. No response again. I was like, I told my daughter I was on cold again. And she was like, no, Mama, something wrong. Next thing you know, Saturday morning I wake up, my cousin called me and said, do you know that the boy in the hospital? And I was like, well, he must, I know that he was starting. No, she said, do you know he's sick? And I said, no, last time I talked to him, he was doing fine. So she sent me a video record because I've always been blocked on her social media site so that I can really keep up with them. And it was a video of my son being in a coma. And I'm like, what? So I looked, and it was like 8 hours from the video being posted. So I got her number. I reached out to her. The next day, I get a text, stating, I text her the next day. I called her, then I text her the next day. Then finally, she, said she'll call me when she leaves the hospital. Said she'll have it between us. I thought it was good. I got another text 4 a.m. stating that she thought it was in the best interest that I didn't come. And it's been downward spiral ever since. But this has been a mess. It has been a mess.
Wow.
All there. I have not did anything to her. Nothing. Not to be able, to say no, that I can't see him, not knowing if it's my last time or not.
Yeah.
This has been brought up when I was 14 and 16. Yes, everybody has made mistakes in their life. I didn't just throw my son. For all of that, then all of my kids would have been gone.
Right.
It's a whole story to that, you know, but nobody believes my part on that part. I can't eat. I barely sleep. I'm barely going to work, because I can't focus, because I'm like, how can I even do these things like something normal, a normal day, not knowing if my son won't even open his eyes? It's hard. My son, it hurted me one day when I saw a post about this is how a real mom and kids, and my son was calling her mom, and I'm being called an egg donor. That hurt it.
See, this mother, I am trying to keep it together. Let me play this.
But I forgive and I forget, because I say, not what you do. You can't get mad with somebody that may not know what they're doing.
Right.
So I let it go. But I never met her parents. Grandson, we share a grandson with each other, and I don't even know that woman's name. I don't know her stepfather's name. But she know everything about us, because they let you know my son talk about us.
And so since you want to bring up people past, see, I wasn't going to do this because I feel like it didn't matter. But since you want to bring up people past then, Miss, you got the black twang and Miss Boo and this and period and bruh. Da, da. So we going to do this for you then too. Okay, so this allegedly claiming that they were friends with Dre, okay? And they started allegedly her tea. So since you want to put her mother through this, we're going to let you see what it's like. So this is what they're saying about her. They're claiming that they met her when and she was 14 or 15 at a Navy base at where they worked and where her stepfather was ranked master chief at. She has an older sister named Blank, was worked as a lifeguard on base. Okay. They said she was a wild child, developing a reputation quick. She already told you she was thotting and bopping. She didn't want to call it that. That's what she was doing. I opened my arms and took her in to try and settle her close in 2005. Truth is, she has never really been wrapped too tight. She was very sweet, yes, but she was a little loony in the head. At 16, she was dating someone. This someone was 10 years her senior. I was pretty shocked and grossed out about it and enjoy her youth and not rush anything. This was a married man with 2 sons of his own. Not Miss Jehovah Witness. Right. So you the Jehovah Witness, you the Bible, you saved. Jehovah gotta fix it. The Holy Spirit, but you was messing with a married man? Allegedly? So it also says she knew. Dawn ended up destroying his family and marrying him. She was pregnant with her first child. Blank gave her complete heck for years. Can't blame her for it, even though I don't like her. Haven't liked her since high school. Andrea has always been possessive to the core, manipulative, trying to plan the next move to hurt someone. And most importantly, she's let me put that in the chat so you guys can see that. That's what they're saying. She ended up with another daughter throughout this, aka Boo. She cannot ever keep her hands to herself, so that crap about her ex-husband being an absolute lie. I will say her ex was and has always been an arrogant a-hole since high school. The demise of this marriage was from infidelity on his part and wasn't taking her ish anymore. Dad's name is Blank. I looked it up. He's a black man as well, so she's good for being with black men. See, her men ain't with her, and her men of her age ain't tolerating this, but she know that black men gonna tolerate that bull crap. It also says that he took a job in Sacramento as a lieutenant at the prison 17 hours away to get away from her. Religiously, she's had these little girls brainwashed with the Jehovah-ish. Sorry, it's kind of funny, since they were born, and she just makes Jehovah Witnesses look bad. Like, I promise you, Jehovah Witnesses are not they're not nutty like that. We'll talk about that later. Kitchen when she visited just to come back in and witness these girls chanting and singing Jehovah songs. I can't. Made me sick. Little do these out a few times, and she was up in high risers, popping that thing on every man. My husband and I would watch from a distance in embarrassment. She loved the military clubs. Hence, here comes the introduction of Vonnie. He did any and everything she told him to do when it came to nonsense. He was in so much pain when those cameras went off after doing videos. The only reason I know about this is because a friend ran into Smart and asked me if I'd seen that as she was doing to him. This woman knew I was close to her. I deactivated my social media 2 years ago. So she showed me on her phone through the exposed pages because this woman was now blocked by her for no apparent reason. Blank physically got sick. Okay. This was a week ago, and I've spent my days watching her dumb A. When I got contemplated for hours in whether to call her. I did. She didn't answer for the first time. So a man returned my call. I asked to speak to her, and he said I had the wrong number. I let it go. Minutes later, you get a text saying, if you know her, what's her last name? Her maiden name or married name? He or she said, doesn't matter. I said Rodriguez. This person says she knows and used to live out where you are. And they said, I live in a tiny city. Nobody knows. So she wanted to see if it was me. That's why I got the 3rd degree. This was a week ago. The heat is now on her. So she's blocking people left and right. I know who she really is or who she is. I really believe she did this to Vaughn. She's insane and needs to be stopped right now. The minute Justice for All said she knew personally to call in. You said they're too scared. That woke me up. I had to do something. I hope this helps out a little bit. They also went on to say something about they said our friendship was terminated when I was approached on that Walmart trip. And P.S. she loves swords and knives. Been playing with those things since I can remember. If you have, let me know and I'll help you with anything. Please tell Von's mother we spoke in validation that her first impression of her was the truth. And that's why I said Mama was right. Was 100% right. And in this video, I want you guys to see. So she gave 2 different accounts of how they met each other. Call her that. So this is her stating how they met and how he wasn't really with it trying to get married originally.
And you know how guys are, blame her, like, y'all don't talk to her, I'm gonna be up on her tonight, like, all stupid, you know, whatever. So then he tried dancing with me like a lot during the night, and I wasn't feeling him. I'm like, oh bro, like, I'm here to have fun, I'm here to dance, like, can you take your stink off of me? So I kept trying to avoid him. And then Von, you know how people have that resting bee face? Like, he has like a resting smiling face. Like, he's always smiling, and I love it. And it was so cute. And he knew how to dance. And I'm like, ooh, because I can work a little something, something. Like, I know how to dance a little bit. So I kept trying to dance with him, and then like it was just so magical. Like, I'm telling you, you guys have no idea. Oh, I was like obsessed already. Oh, I was like so obsessed with him already. Okay, so here's the thing. So like growing up, I was like, my mom was a Jehovah's Witness, and I would go back and forth because my mom let me decide. But I always have felt like, okay, what Jehovah's Witnesses teach is like the truth. Like, what they say from the Bible is from the Bible. So I'm like, oh my goodness, this is the right thing. Like, that's right. But I never like committed to being a witness because, you know, we were. But whenever I had met Bonnie, I was like, dude, I really wanted to become a witness, but I can't become a witness if I'm doing the things that I was doing. So him, like, we need to, I know that what we are doing, we can't do that. And I know if we're casually dating, then we're gonna end it, and I don't want to do that anymore. And he was like, no, let's just we can just date and whatever. And I was like, no, I can't. Like, if we are not going to get married, which was only like 7 months, I said, if we're not going to get married, then we have to cut off all contact completely, because I need to do this. Like, I know this is the right way of life for me to live, and I want to become Jehovah's Witness, but you can't have if you're not married. So I was like, you know what, we're getting married or we're done. Like, I can't do this. And so at first he was like, no, but then we got like McDonald's for like the one last chance to talk and whatever. So then I told him, like, because he was scared to be a father. He's never been a father, and now he's gonna jump in, and I have 2 kids already. He's so young. How is he gonna be how is he gonna do all of this? He was nervous about all of these things, and I'm like, you know, you're nervous about being a father and a husband, and I said, I think that's a good thing. I don't think anyone should, in marriage or parenting, feeling like they got this. Even the Bible talks about don't be on your high horse. So if you have a fear of messing up, that is going to motivate even harder, or to be a better father or a better husband or whatever it may be. So and I was telling him, like, I've done a great job of raising the girls by myself. Like, you don't really have to worry about raising them. They do have a father that is not very consistent in their life, but
remember that part, you know, they have an active father. He's not that consistent, but you know, he's there, so you ain't got to do too much. Just remember that part.
But they are doing great. You know, they listen to me well, blah 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 blah, whatever. And then I told him, like, and as a husband, like me, I'm gonna be submissive towards you. Like, you're not gonna worry about me and being a thought, or me going out and blah blah blah. Like, I think having a fear of whatever it may be is good. Then that was my talk. I had made a list. I made a list of all the things I wanted to say, and I got the floor first. And then after I was done talking, it was his turn to talk. And then this was one of the first things that he ever said. Oh, this was one of the first things that he ever said. He said he had thought long and hard, and he doesn't ever want me to be the one that got away. He says he never wants to go on in life and look at his decision of never making me his wife. Like, he knows that I will always that he will regret that he didn't pursue. He said, so yes, he wants to get married. Got married! Wasn't that so cute? Wasn't that so sweet? So yeah, and then I was like, oh my God, good, because I want to get right with the Lord. Still, it's like, man, you ain't going nowhere. Here he is going out and to meet other women. I don't want him to meet other females. But it was like, but we weren't together. And, you know, it was so, and I wouldn't talk to him at all. We would break it off, even though we weren't dating or like whatever. Like, we would stop, we would break it off, and then, you know, I would see videos or whatever, because I stalked the man, okay? I knew exactly where he was, you know, whatever. And yeah, married 7 months to the day of when we met. So we met February 20th, 2014, and we got married September 2014. So, yeah. And then I got pregnant the day we got married. I got pregnant. And, yeah, the rest is history. You say you're not ready to get married because, you know, you this, that, and the other things that you want to accomplish. Well, I don't see how you still can accomplish them, even though you're married. You know.
So was this an entrapment then? So because he said he didn't want to get married, you said you stalked him, trapped him. She must have trapped him.
You know, had every reason why he didn't want to get married. I had an answer for that. You know, he was afraid. He didn't have an upbringing where. So I said, just the fact that you have that intimidation is why you will be a good father, because you are thinking about how to be good for them. And you're not here to replace, the girls have a father already. You're not here to come in and, I wish I wouldn't have said that, but that's what I said. I said, you know.
So remember, with these red pillars, okay, they claim they ain't here, raise no baby mama's kids, right? But they'll raise theirs. And she originally told him, you don't need to be a father, they have a father. You know what? I shouldn't have said that.
I'm like, I've been running my household these years without anybody. I've been a single mom for all these years. Like, I can hold down the fort, you know. I'm good. See this right here? This is why women get crazy. Things like this, and now I'm never gonna let you go. Now you're gonna be with me for the rest of your life. Like, you don't even understand what you just done did, okay? Like, this is, oh, never am I ever letting you go. That's how I felt. Here he is. Say what you want to say. Your behavior is very erratic lately. That doesn't bother me. Easy. Matter of fact, you better believe my behavior is gonna be erratic all the time, boo. This is why I didn't show my husband married, okay? I trapped him. I said it. But now he doesn't look at it being trapped. He is happy that I trapped him, okay? Because he benefits. But yeah, it's all the time, mother sucker. Since I've been on social media, my behavior has been consistent. Psycho as a mother and very passionate with a big heart, but someone that don't take no bull. And so whenever bull does happen to me, I'm going to express it, and I'm going to be heated, and I'm going to be pissed, okay? So if I act mad, it's for a good reason.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what he liked. I don't, Paris, please just get through this. So in these other videos, see how some people were saying that, you know, this is her controlling side and this is her being possessive of him and all this.
And I could easily go and come back.
No, come with you.
I know, but I'm just going to, you know.
If you're going to the first one that closes at 7, you can go and then come back.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Okay. Look at nobody. And if someone recognizes you, what do you do? Baby recognizes you, what do you do? Baby? But he's not answering me. Okay. Punch him in the gut. That's the answer.
So then people started pulling up these other posts that she made, right? So they were where she was just basically being possessive, doing some things that they felt as though was very harmful. They said it seemed as though she was pretty violent. You know, she made a post here where she said, "Oh, babe, look at you getting romantic with all these candles." She said, "Me, first of all, I'm about to sacrifice you." She also made a post where she said, "I got about 2 diets left of me before I start trying that Krenak." And then she made another post where she said, "New purse, perfect gift for the psychotic woman in your life." And she said, "Oh my God, I just bought it and it's huge." So a lot of people were disturbed that she was making these type of posts. She was also to start saving money, which this part I don't really have a problem with that. If a woman wants to be provided for, then whatever. Some people are saying she's a gold digger, wanted him for his money. But again, it just goes on more of like being possessive. And then it turned very sinister because you know, making references to cutting him. She said, you know, feeling cute might cut you later. And that's part of her branding is holding up these knives, but are extremely disturbed by it. In this post, someone said she would K him if he left her. And she said, "You're not lying." So, you know, she'd take him out if he left. And then she made another post on her TikTok. She said, "He is about to DIE," and she put the knife emoji. Times, plenty of signs where she was saying she was going to hurt him. And in this video, you can hear that same very thing where she says she was going to hurt him.
I'm proud. Are you proud of us, baby?
Yeah. That was a lot we did too. What we did.
You are fine as hell.
Baby.
I look at you and I want you so bad that it makes me want to hurt you.
Child, in this video here, this one, child, y'all just gotta hear this for yourself.
Makes me feel so happy. Hey Google, where can I bury a dead body?
Child. Did we hear the same thing? Miss Letitia, you know, your son, I can't even pretend so irritated by that. But if she wants to play this game, here's your case to build it. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't be honest and tell y'all I'm gonna be out here doing nothing because I can't co-sign or you know, green light any of this bull crap. But she was letting y'all know she was not playing. She always made it a point to let y'all know how crazy she was. Just even look at her here where she's saying that she identified with the Joker.
No, for real. Who's seen the movie? Did anybody see the movie? For real, for real. Like, I am obsessed. Dude, no lie. No freaking lie. The Joker made me feel so normal about my mental health. I'm like, oh, Max, me. Like, I'm watching like a mad version of me. People, but I do in my head. I do. I really, really do. I'm like, this is real. This is, and we crazy mother truckers up in here. But for real, I'm like, oh my God.
I felt so bad for him, but I'm just like, go ahead, do what you gotta do. Go ahead. They try to mess with you? Okay. You do what you gotta do.
Girl, you probably meant well. You probably meant well.
So I'm gonna need therapy after this video because this is too much. The other issue that people were pointing out was the fact that she was constantly, although she'll tell you on some hand, oh, I'm not a doctor, research, blah, blah, blah. She definitely was making all these herbs, had all these benefits. It's gonna help heal this and heal that. And so they made compilations on that as well, which obviously it's illegal to try to act as if you are a doctor.
After labor, she has teas for during labor. She's are not working properly. Guess what? She has teas for that. This is going to be an unboxing from the herbal company that I order a lot of my stuff from. So I take tea that starts with a K. I'm going to say it one time, kratom, okay? Kratom.
Have for the rest of your life. No, you won't. Drink our herbs. You will not have it for the rest of your life. What do you know about STD? Girl, I know it all. What do you got? I'll heal it. What do you got? You got chlamydia. What you got, girl? I'll heal it. Let me know. But a lot of these, you gotta change the way you eat. Like, for real.
Yeah.
You got, I'll cure it.
Michelle, for neurology, skull cap. Skull cap is really good for seizures and head stuff, migraines.
And mind you, she was saying she was bringing all these oils and herbs, into hospital, which she said was helping to heal Vaughn.
Whatever. Blue vervain is incredible for anxiety, for calming your nervous system down. This is I lamps to one of the, how do you say, a doctor here. What is it? Not holistic, homeopathic. I don't know. One of those things. But anyways, she had prescribed some things for my lamb and for Vaughn. And because I had mentioned,
The lambs are the kids, by the way. She says she doesn't want to call them goats because goats represent Satan, so she calls them lambs. Okay.
My husband's in coma. And, this was when he was still in the, oh no, he was already transferred, I think, at this point. Yeah, he was already transferred to the new facility at this point. And I had mentioned, he's in a coma there, and she does Japanese acupuncture. Oh, what if she were to come to the hospital? I would have to ask. I'm gonna ask them if that would be allowed, that he gets acupuncture done at the hospital. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That's crazy. That's amazing. I'm gonna ask that. Anyway.
I don't like people like her, It's mad. I like enthusiastic people, yeah, but I don't know. It's the fake enthusiasm for me. I think that's what it is. But just looking at her vibes at all, nothing about her. I mean, probably if I didn't hear about this case, I would not have seen her. But off vibe about her. She's very off. This very sick vibe around her. Very sick energy around her. Her vibe, basically.
Anyways, yeah, she told me what would help him is arnica.
Whipped cream, boo boo.
People were also pointing out how, so this is something I didn't know. I had to find out through researching and stuff. When you're taking these herbs, sometimes they can give you an H feeling that them twigs give y'all. Read the chat. And so there were some videos where it's like she got off of whipped cream cans, and even sometimes where she's taking the herbs, it's like she's stuck for a minute.
me just post up. This is life. It's feeling good. Here we go. And I felt a really good, positive difference. I don't know if it's me. Is it affecting me already? I feel something. I'm with me, so I said, okay.
In this video, because she lives in Yuma, and Yuma's about 10 miles away from Mexico. It's right at the border. So sometimes she'll go over there to get healthcare cheaper than America is. So she went there and she claimed she had this toothache. And then she tells people how much of the herbs that she took to try to calm herself.
Okay. So then I told Vaughn, like, Vaughn, give me the passion flower. And I had maybe only half a bag gone, and I had half a bag left. I literally took every single last bit of half a bag of passion flower, like every single bit. Nothing.
She also have that addictive personality. You know like you know what you know when people right and they have that addictive, she has that addictive personality to the powders. That's what I'm hearing from and watching and seeing.
I was not okay.
Ignoring the kid.
Half a bag. And we're supposed to believe she's using it, you know, for the reason she claimed. And so then something else people noticed was they were saying this. Now, I didn't really, to me, okay, whatever. But this is what they're saying. They're saying that she ignores the kids. They were alleged giving the kids the kratom tea, which is obviously illegal. And one of the kids also was talking about, you know, he was hungry and he wanted meat. A lot of that stuff was occurring. And on whose watch, though?
First of all, we ain't ignoring the kid. What we do is gonna block you, girl, to Block Island, and whoever liked your comment, you about to go next, boo.
Did you rip that?
They also claim that he has the middle name of his father. I believe she calls him Raza. Does that mean king in Spanish? Y'all tell me below. But they claim she drew devil horns on her. To me, y'all tell me. And what she's doing when she throw that powder back in her throat like that and start swinging on water, she calls that tossing and washing.
Well, it doesn't open that way, Ross. Let me show you. Give me that paper.
Picture. Drew big sis, small sis, and mommy.
Oh, okay, y'all said Raza means race. So they're claiming that these are devil horns. I don't know. These y'all be the judge, okay? Y'all be the judge. So this is where her son, okay, so again, the son is the child she has with Vaughn, and the two daughters are from previous. So some people say she has 3 different baby daddies. I thought the 2 were from the ex-husband. Not 100% sure, but this is where asking to see meat and wanting to eat meat again.
Just show me the meat picture.
The what?
The meat picture.
The what?
Meat picture.
I feel like I don't want to just especially how it text me.
Oh.
It just wait, what? Oh.
But I have to do.
Oh, I did.
Mommy.
Because you snapped at me. Like, you know,
We can eat meat for very super very long time ago. So I'm sad we can't go eat.
I'm gonna make an appointment today.
Mommy.
Even if it's not today, at least today to get my nails done.
Mommy.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
I need to do my cavity. I need to do an appointment of my cavities.
Oh, okay. Do you drink the purple onion tea?
Yes.
Yes.
When does mommy give it to you?
You give it to me a lot and I drink it.
That's right.
Oh, and then when you gave me, like, what's that brown? It's like before I go to bed.
OT?
Oh, no, it's almost like crayon or something.
Oh, passion flower.
Yeah, passion flower.
You see how she had to fix that up? Kids, they will tell it, child. And something else that people were saying is that her son has like this white. I thought it was like eyeshadow. I don't know why I thought that with a child. And they were saying no, it's not eyeshadow. I'm not sure what that is, but yeah, she tried to say, oh, you know, he's saying no, it's the kratom. So we don't know if she was doing that or not, but that's just what he's saying.
Oh, I drink that every day, and I
don't drink it every
day.
But you do drink it when you are very, well, no, not tired, having a hard time. I don't want to talk about, I don't want to embarrass you, but sometimes when you're really,
I'm not embarrassed.
You're not embarrassed?
Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes he will get very,
So she's putting makeup on her son. That to me, to be honest. The same makeup she's got on her eyes is the makeup he's got on his eyes, on his eyebrows.
very, very frustrated and screaming, crying, you know. That's okay. Listen, I'm a grown adult and I have a hard time too. So it's okay. Like whenever my kids are not, sometimes their attitude is a reflection of what's going on inside. They just don't know how to express their emotions like we can as an adult. Even as adults, how many of y'all have a hard time expressing what's in your head? So give your kids, you baby. Bunny.
Now in this video, she was talking about giving her son something called the knockout tea. Now I couldn't even pretend to tell you what this is, but her son was just about it, but I guess he didn't really want to take it. Y'all tell me, what is the knockout tea?
You need to go sit down. I need you to settle down. What's in that? Is that making you hyper?
Yeah. The tea is.
I need you to sit down and relax. Okay. Mommy, sure that's the right thing. It's knockout tea, and that's what it
means. I'm going to knock out.
I hope you do, sir.
What is knock out?
It means to go to bed.
I don't want to be knocked out.
I want you knocked out. That tea, boy.
No.
We don't say no anymore.
No. Okay, let's do the try not to say no challenge of 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. Drink that. Please. Drink the tea. Something's wrong with this kid.
Now in this video, they pointed out that one of her daughters, and you know, she has her kids on her Facebook page. So before y'all try to say, oh, don't show, you know, I definitely usually blur, but if you already put it out there and it's public, that's not a privacy violation. But how her daughter like was jumping in her mother's presence, which they were saying she appears to be scared.
Maybe it's because I was talking about Halloween.
Now, in this video, her daughter is drinking this stuff. Now, she claims when her kids are drinking teas and stuff is ginger and all that. I don't know, but her daughter did say she was starting to feel dizzy.
Your body's heating up.
No, but where it just comes out at once. Like, that's what...
I don't know, but I'm dizzy. I felt I moved so fast.
at 69.
Yeah, I'll turn this on.
Go down. Do you want a mushroom?
Okay. What?
Dude. And in this video, although she's talking so badly about his mom, because again, what he said, he speaks about how badly she spanked her kids and she feels like she's a monster.
There were some spankings that I've done that I feel like, who was I? You know, like, seriously? Are you like, these are things that leave my kid's memory, because as a mom, that's the only thing that's replay. I hate that. It's because given my kids memories that I wish could be erased from their head. I literally feel like I'm just a walking monster.
But yet you were dragging his mom. She was the most toxic mother in the world. She's the worst mother in the world, right? There was this other clip I was meaning to show y'all. She said was her daughter, she said cerebral palsy. I also saw a video where someone said, I don't know who it was, but had a chicken and the chicken was having seizures, or a dog was, or some animal was having I'm like, how many people are gonna have these seizures?
His voice. I gotta speak up for him. That's my man. And I don't want, like, he doesn't want. In our journey right now, we are not, okay? Is not right now at the top of our list, you know? Bella had seizures for 3 years before they were controlled. 3 years. She would have 3 to 5 seizures a week. She would be on different medications. Finally, her 9th medication that she was on was Trileptal, and that was great for her. No side effects, no seizures. Like time that she had a seizure.
Oh, you're right, Mama Maria. He literally died. They said goodbye to him. I just found an article. Oh, wow. So he is dead then. There is a GoFundMe as well. I'm going to put it all up. Everything's going up, all the details. As much details as I can put into this video, I'm going to try and put it in. I hope I remember, but I'll try to put in all the details, because this is a crime. It's a crime, okay? It's a crime. Big time. Big time crime. If this woman do not go down, I don't know. I don't know.
She went a whole year without one, which was huge. And the only time she had one was when she was with her bio dad, because he did not lose one. He felt like I make all this stuff up. He felt that I just take her from doctor to doctor to find someone to tear. It's as if he felt like I was making up, or I don't know, her illness, but he felt like I was babying her. So the only time that she would have seizures is whenever she was in his, which was so like.
So again, she's telling y'all all these seizures. It's all these people having all these seizures. Y'all who are the professionals, y'all gonna have to tell me. So, That's a little terrifying to me that all of these people have all of these seizures. And again, this is who Vaughn married. So, now since all this stuff has come out, she has privated her TikTok was available. It is now private. And all this is really teaching me. Firstly, I've been hearing some people say that she has not posted about anything. Once that police report was dropped by the mom, she has not been going on live. She also has like a paid subscription where she allows people to support behind a paywall. She ain't been, some people allege she has a lawyer. That has not been confirmed, that has not been proven. I heard you guys also say the mother has a lawyer. I don't know if that's true or not. It's so many things that are going around, that a bunch of misinformation. But one thing that's for certain that I really wish people would stop doing is painting this victim narrative. Okay, I went through some of her tweets and I was seeing where, some things were being deleted because the conversation she was replying to them but not showing what she now. This person here is in an interracial relationship too. And they said this to Dre. They said, love my dark meat too. And she praised that, right? So she's very much into, bigging herself up, because I'm sure that Vaughn was because she was a white Latina, like they usually do. Here's another video where she was saying that he was blending in with the truck.
Yes, and doesn't it blend in so good with Vaughn? Oh, y'all, we prayed for this truck. Let me tell you, started.
There was another video I saw where, she's referring to her own texture of hair, but it just shows you like the type of verbiage that she was using. I just want you guys to see this.
Okay. Is comb out your nappy hair. And then get over here and stop being scared. It's so and it's better.
So that was according to her, claiming that she would have him dye her hair for her. Also, what I found was that her email address for her PayPal, I'm not going to post the entire email, but her email name is Snow Bunny. So the Snow Bunny, using the black scent twang. I'm sorry, but Vaughn chose this life. Not care more than Vaughn cared. And when I saw this kind of sealed the deal for me. I understand people are being silly and comical, but as a Black person, to look like, they were doing some prank or something video, and this literally looked like something out of a 1920 minstrel show cartoon. Y'all tell me if I'm reaching, but this is some of the things that he was doing. The shuck, I mean, it's unreal. This is literally unreal. I'm like, okay, if this is the kind of stuff this is what you walked yourself into. This is the life that you chose, okay? You desired this. You were the one to this relationship. You did not listen to your mother. Your mother was 100% correct. Had you listened to, I do not believe he would be in this position. Y'all sit back and you bash your black mothers. I don't want to hear, oh, it's not a no. This, you dang right, it's about race. You bash your Black mothers. You guys bash single Black mothers in the Black community. People, our mouths, we're angry. And I'm not a single Black mother, okay? I'm not. But I see the hate that they get on a consistent basis at the hands of Black men. You tell us that you're not going to be in no relationship, you single Black mother, you wearing all these wigs, all this makeup, you're not submissive, and yet she is the very thing that you guys get online and talk about. The very thing. There would never be a circumstance where a Black woman would be able to have complete dominion over the finances without heck being raised. Most Black men would have been left. Had she had some kids by multiple men, they wouldn't have been raising those kids. And yet your mother made all these.
Some men do raise some. There are some good stepfathers out there who are better than the father. So I won't put all men into that category. Okay, not all black men are bad. Some of them actually do stand up for um, the women in their life. I mean, this case is a crime of passion. However you look at it, it's not about maybe it's about preference, and maybe it's not. I don't know. People can differ on it. I'm not saying it's a preference thing. What I see is a crime being done to a man where he trusted his woman. That's what he's done. He trusted his woman against his mum's gut feeling, whatever. And he went through with the relationship. He took out the relationship because he's only 21. He's about the age of my daughter. So he took this on as a bigger man, and it's landed him in a coma, well, death by the looks of it, from what I've seen in the post in a minute. And it's sad because his mother probably didn't even get a chance to tell him goodbye on his deathbed. And this lady controlled a heck of a lot of stuff. Plus, she's given the children stuff, which is probably giving them seizures on top of it. This is a risk crime. It's like I said, she's a black widower. Even the background story to the first whatever, and she stalked this guy for ages. She came out of her own mouth. It's just like it's a crime of passion, however you look at it. Yeah? Because if it was a black woman who done this, it'd be the same thing being said. It's a crime of passion in reverse if it was a white man. So when you're looking at certain things, you have to look at the crime at hand. Not, I mean, also, like, yes, this was his choice. He chose this woman. He chose her, right? But it didn't need to go down that way. Yeah, even if you are doing a thing, it's the eating. You have to take care of yourself. You have to take supplements. You have to do a whole lot. You have to make sure your body is well up. Or giving him stuff that causes seizure. It's like a chemical imbalance. Okay, that's basically my opinion on this. Now let me pull up the the post, the article, real quick. Because Marie raised something there because she said he died. She said he died. So let's see if there's an up in this to bring us up to date. So TikTok Dre McCray's husband Von might have tried suicide. Okay, so let's see. Dre McCray is one of the many people who found fame on social like TikTok and YouTube. Well, her husband Vonnie Morvan, who is sometimes featured in her YouTube channels, is in coma, and people praised her for her dedication. However, now suggests that she combined, she contributed to his ill health, and that tempted the S. Okay, so the S is no joke. So it should be noticed that the verification that Von, the husband of Dre, tried it and isn't possible at this time when Katie Joy of Without a Crystal Ball updated about the alleged said that she heard the information via his mum. Actually, a few of her followers have never heard of him or his wife. So who are they? No, we don't need to go through who they are. Let me see. Section about his death. Right. Allegedly, the TikTok influencer tried natural home remedies after she took him off the epilepsy medication. More allegations, including her turning into a vegan. Katie noted that allegedly she attempted to withhold food from her husband at a hospital to the point that he argued about allowing him to fast while he was on a veta. Actually, some fans think that the reason why Vaughn might have tried this could be contributed to his change of diet and home remedies for his illness. Unfortunately, it sounds as if his conditions has worsened, and doctors recommended removal from his life support. Allegedly, she refused to a private hospital where his mum can't see him to say goodbye. He might be still in a coma. He's still in a coma. This is sad.
Today, I am going to have my husband do my hair. He's been doing my since we got married. We had to cut down a lot of our bills. We had to simplify, and so one of it was by him doing my hair and me going to the salon and getting it done. Before, I would have my mom do my roots, but since I taught him how to do it, and now he does it, and it's super cheap. I'm saving hundreds and hundreds of dollars by him doing it on about once or twice a year, usually once a year, just to get some blonde highlights put in. But other than that, I can achieve such a really good look on such an affordable way using toner and developer. That is my trick. Do you see how much I have? So much roots. I have so many roots. Let me take out my hair. Let me show you how it looks. So here's my hair without toner. I haven't put toner in my hair in such a long time, and usually it's temporary, but if I put it on natural virgin hair, it will stay. However, bleached hair, the hair will wash out. So look at all these roots. After he touches up my roots and it's time for me to wash it out, I will get also developer and toner and put some on the rest of my hair to lighten it. So this is the before look. Let's get started. Okay, first step is comb out your nappy hair, and then get your husband to get over here and stop being scared. It's so and it's better to do it on dry hair so that the developer can penetrate your hair shaft as much as possible. Why?
Penetrate the hair shaft.
So after I brush my hair, I'm going to separate my hair into 4 different parts. I'm going to go straight down the middle. Bro, look at this. That is crazy. These are some serious roots.
Okay, we don't need to see all that. Yes, he did her hair. Okay, whatever. All right, so I'm gonna go to the Twitter.
I'm not pushing you, but I have to take care of them as well, whether you're here or not, and you telling them something that's severe and serious, it is not okay. We don't know where you're going, we don't know anything, and where I'm going, but then that worries me.
And that's the thing. This is the stuff that stresses me out. This is why I shake and fall and do all types of
because
I can't
Marvon, there's literally, I'm not yelling at you.
I don't want us to be separated.
I'm not
okay. Everything in this relationship right now is just one-sided, and
it's not.
At the end of that audio, Vaughn mentions that things are one-sided, and it's been alleged multiple times that Vaughn did most of the work, if not all, of the work with the children while Dre focused on social media. But because she was making money from social media, Dre was also controlling the money as well. Pause to read as these screenshots allegedly show that Vaughn did not have access to any money. With these new developments, we're obviously hoping for a better response what is going on with Vaughn and his situation, but we're still on edge and we're still waiting to see and hear more. If you guys need to catch up, make sure you look at below and watch the videos. Comment below and let me know your thoughts. And if you haven't already, join the groups Justice for Vaughn and Expose Dre McCray.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Marie. It could be he could have passed. He could have passed. You might not be wrong, because if they're saying justice for him, is he could have transitioned. So there is a GoFundMe as well. There's a GoFundMe. I mean, I can go and find it and pull it up and all that. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add the links to the GoFundMe. Without a Crystal, I think is another one. Justice for Vaughn is another one. There is Twitter again. Let me go check. There's definitely Justice for Vaughn.
Oh, man. And the world is already not be perfect.
Yeah, this lady is very psychotic.
It's like,
I found the Justice for Vaughn one.
What's up, it's Cinema Show Gun here. So I can't tell you when Vaughn, for 100% fact, started having seizures. What I can tell you, as far as I can, Dre McCray started getting obsessed with kratom and all of these other natural herbs and remedies. Now, like I said, I don't have Vaughn's medical record sitting in front of me. I can't tell you for sure what came first. Vaughn having these seizures or Dre getting interested in all of these natural stuff. So I don't know which came first. What I do know for a fact is that Dre wasn't allowing Vaughn to seek the proper medical attention for his issues. Instead, she was obsessed with curing it with kratom and all of this other stuff, you know, a lot of which probably wasn't good for him. Honestly, when I look at his photos over the years, he looked so much healthier. Both of them did. They both looked so much healthier before they started pumping all of these substances. Now, they also have 3 kids, one of which is Vaughn's, 2 are Dre's from a previous marriage, but all of these also taking all of these same substances, and not just that, a pretty significant following on Facebook and TikTok and YouTube, encouraging all of her followers to take these substances as well. Now, as far as kratom goes, which is something I know they were taking a lot of, one of the side effects, if you do too much of that stuff, is seizures, hallucinations. So there's no telling what could have gone on here. Sure, this could be perfectly natural what happened to, honestly, it doesn't necessarily look like it. Now, the story is, at least what Dre says, is that Vaughn walked to the backyard and unalived himself. Now, this may be the case. I'm not saying it's not, but it's a really weird story. Could all of these substances that she was pumping Vaughn with caused him to have, like, bad thoughts about wanting to unalive himself, or made him have hallucinations? Honestly, if you ask me, I feel like Vaughn had to be frustrated by how much privacy. 24/7, she had to have a camera rolling. Even when they were arguing anything, it even got to the point where, not super recently, but she recorded a video of Vaughn having a seizure.
that guy's recapping. So what I'm going to tell, I'm gonna put underneath the video about a crystal ball that have a lot of detail. The newest update is that, let me tell you, straight from the horse's mouth. Without a crystal ball can confirm the investigation by the DSC against Andrea McCray for a child neglect, a source of which knowledge of the situation parties have been conducted by the DCS. When investigation starts, parents are informed of the investigating that they are told that they have rights, but whether they contribute or not, the investigation will move cooperation does not mean automatic grounds of removal of children. For those that want to understand the parents' rights process A to Z of the outline of the process, one of the biggest compass to this solution is that anything that said can be used in court, and she went silent the same day the investigation was opened. If she does live now, the DCS can use these statements against her. The investigation does not mean automatic removal. Most children are not removed. Children are only removed when the DCS determines that the child's safety and well-being is in danger. At this time, the DCS issued any orders of removal of the children. Please go to the DCS links above to better understand. The process not happen quickly, and some of these cases can take years to resolve. When I know more, I will share the information. At the children, as for Vaughn, let me see if there's any more information on Vaughn. She's hosting a paparazzi party. Oh, this woman's so weird. Um, he might have died, you know. He might have passed. I think he's passed. Let's see the GoFundMe. Okay, so I found the GoFundMe straight there to show you the page, and I'm also going to add the links to it. I hope I remember. So this is the GoFundMe for Vaughn by Letitia. His mum's done this GoFundMe, so this is from Letitia. So unless I hear other things about this case, then I'll probably do an update on it, because it's pretty serious, you know. It sounds past, like he's passed. I hope the family do get justice for him. I really do hope so. Well, you out and start having seizures due to unbalance in the brain. Yeah, that stressed out all the time can start slowly, then progress if not treated. But yeah, I think he was. I think he was stressed out. She was stressing him out. No, all sorts. It's just somebody called her a narcissist at one point, so she's definitely got that about her. So as I've been on over 4 hours, I am actually going to leave it right there. And if I see anything, I'm going to repost it or whatever. I'll attach it to the community wall. If I can't do a live on it, I'll put it to the community. We'll keep an eye on this one, because if he has passed away, I don't think they've put it out, or maybe they have put it out. So if I see anything anywhere, I'm going to put it on the community wall. So we'll come off. I will see you. Thank you for participating. Have a great day. Have a good afternoon. Bye.